Hello, 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 hello. Testing, 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 testing. Just to make sure everything's fine. Is everything all sorted out? Okay, it is. Good, 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 good. Okay, good, 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 good. Great to hear. As you can see, I have a lovely new Just Chatting overlay. So now you can see both the chats, as you can see over here. Pretty cool, huh? I mean, obviously, not a very good demonstration, but yeah, that's basically it. So yay! Now you guys wouldn't have to get confused on who I'm talking to. Let me shrink the stream avatars format a lot smaller, just so it can fit the screen better. Like that. There we go. That's way better. Yay! It's all sorted. It's all sorted. Yay! Okay. Well, I guess I don't need any more overlay upgrades. I think. I mean, I might get a background. A cool background would be nice. Really, for what kind of background would I go for? Like, would I go for a bedroom or a living room or something? Still unsure about it. But I gotta take things slow, you know, baby steps, baby steps. I've also added some new redeems. I'm gonna check if they still work. 1 second. What? It's not working? Oh no, it's working. Never mind. It's working. It's just very, very delayed. Okay, now it's working. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Whoop whoop. Okay. So, among other things, I think 14's better. Yeah, 14's better. Okay. So far for Cemetery Mary, I only unlocked a bad ending, which is pretty sad. So this time I'm not gonna trust Twyla for squat. I thought she would have some sense of a heart in her, but I was wrong. I was really, really wrong. So let me move to the screen time. 1 second. Screen time. Hi. Bet you didn't see that coming. I did it very quick this time. Okay, let me load up the game. Should open up here. Should be working. Quite laggy, but that's fine. That's completely fine. Is it still loading? Come on. Can't just still be loading. Oh, there we go. Now it's loaded. Now I can finally... Yay! We're back. We're back on the roll. Whoa. It's making my model very slow and flowy. I actually don't mind it though. It's quite like it's like I'm underwater or something, like a jellyfish. Ooh. Moving very slow. Okay, I think I took a different path for this one. I think I went down the path where I decided to go with Kroven, and we were at a party with his friends, and I bumped into Twilight in the bathroom, and then I went back out. And then next day, I decided to hang out with Kroven and his friends again. There was a girl that was my favorite. Like, she had purple hair, but I forgot what her name is. Oh. It was this one, I think. Man, she's just so cool. I forgot what her name is, but I guess I'll catch on to that soon. Let me just drink some water first. Okay. Hey, you made it. Mars? Oh, the text, I forgot to... Okay, there we go. Now you can hear it. Yes, I'm here. Kroven's other friends were here too. Why were we waiting for her again? We already know how to get where we want. Hey, chill out, Mary. Chill out. Mary loves this place. I figured if we were gonna be here anyways, we might as well invite her. Well, we're all here. Let's go. Okay, but where are we going? We all stepped through the cemetery gates. Theodore and Zapara kind of walked ahead, but I pulled Kroven to the side and had him walk a bit behind with me. Huh? Something wrong? I'm sorry, Kroven, but when you invited me to hang out, I thought it was just going to be the two of us. Oh, I see. But this is still cool, right? Kinda. I mean, I like Zapara. She's cool. I mean, you like them, don't you? One of them? What, seriously? I don't know. Oh, come on, Mars. They're not that bad. Do they even like me that much? Yeah, sure they do. Is this about their scary Mary comments? I'm gonna be honest here. I'm just gonna be... Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm gonna be honest here and say yes. Like, what do you think, man? Yeah, I thought so. But hey, they're not like that. Promise you, just met them in the wrong... Oh gosh, why am I tuning every time? Environment, that's all. You'll be fine. Alright. We started to walk closer to the other two again. I know the cemetery like the back of my own hand, but I wasn't sure exactly where we were going. Or rather, I didn't know where they were going. So do you guys come here often? I spend a lot of time here and all, but I can't say I remember seeing you guys here before. No, not really. It's not quite our tribe, but it's good for a few things every now and then. Now and again. Are we here to visit someone then? As if! You'd never catch me looking like some overwatered pansy, even when I'm dead. Then why are we here? There it is. I watched as Theodore approached one of the old trees in a usually forgotten corner of the cemetery. There's not a lot of graves here. At least, not yet. And this tree doesn't provide much shade compared to the others. I watched as Theodore stuck his hand into a hole in the tree. I always figured that squirrels and birds lived in those, so I never went out of my way to bother them. But when I saw that Theodore pulled out, what Theodore pulled out, I was very upset to see that. Wait, what did he do? What did he do? Did he pull out what I think he is? Did he pull out what I think he pulled out? Don't tell me he pulled out what I thought he pulled out. Oh my gosh. Also, welcome, Joseph. I can see you in the stream avatars. I can't tell if you left or not. Wait. What is that? What's in there? What, this? It's just the good stuff. Oh well. Glad stuff you want to get technical. Just needed somewhere to hide it that wasn't home for a while. You know how cops and dumb landlords can be, right? And so you hid it here? How dare you? What's the problem? Not like anyone ever comes here anyways. I do! You can't just hide this junk here! Especially junk like that! What do you think this place is? This isn't just some park or stretch of woods! This is a cemetery! Oh boy. I'm just like, there's so many questions here. Like that, like, what is he, why? What is he doing with it? What you've got there? Haven't you thought it might be someone's here in the first place? Oh, come on, it's not that serious. It is this serious. This is someone's final resting place. How dare you try and taint it? Disrespect it. Treat it this way. Yo, Mars, we want to chill the fudge out a little bit. Oh, you want me to chill out? You're supporting this kind of behavior? It isn't that big of a deal. It is a big deal. How can you say that? How would you feel if someone came to your home and just started wrecking everything? I bet you didn't even think to learn a single name in here. I can't believe you even think something like this is okay. I won't stand for it. Whoa, hey, pause off. No, you don't deserve to even have this. Using this place as your hiding ground. We're gonna leave with it anyways. Not soon enough. It shouldn't even been in here to begin with. You shouldn't even have this kind of stuff in the first place. It's good for nothing anyways. Let go. Let go already. Oh, Mary. I don't know what happened. I think I might have just pulled too hard, and I was suddenly thrust backwards, and then the next thing I knew, everything was dark. And then, that darkness, I heard giggling. Oh, is this the part where she falls asleep and then she ends up in the dream world where she talks to ghosts after she read that book? I think it's gonna lead up to that point. Also, my neck is gone. Like, my headphones are not really helping with my neck. Ah! my eyes began to adjust to the light, and I found myself somewhere quite strange. Oh, who are you? Oh, she looks cute! What? Hiya! Hello? Oh, where am I? You're on my boat! I need to go for like much higher voice. I don't think my vocal range could go that high. I've already got dibs on being captain, by the way. I guess you're going on this adventure with me. Huh? Where are we going? I don't know. That's what makes it an adventure. It sounds fun, but I was just with my friends, wasn't I? I was so confused. Where was I? And who is this girl? And are my eyes okay? Yeah, but we're friends too, right? Are we? I'm sorry. I can't say I remember you. Yeah, you do. Come on. Just because I'm a kid doesn't mean I'm stupid. You're always here. I am? Am I? Ah, yeah. You come by to give me flowers, like, all the time. Oh, thanks, by the way. I think it's kinda overdue. Thanks? For the flowers, dummy! Mama always taught me to say please and thank you, especially when someone does something nice for you. And I think he'd want me to say thanks too. So, maybe... Could I please have a teddy bear next time? Huh? The flowers are pretty and all, but I really want a new teddy bear. I think you'd choose a really great one, especially with your taste in flowers and stuff. So, pretty please, with cherry on top and everything. Wait, I'm sorry, but please slow down. I'm still a little confused. How did I get here? Who are you? Oh, I can answer that one. I'm Sunny. Some people here started calling me Sunshine, though. Wait. Sunny? Sunny Day? Yeah. Actually, that's a cool name. Sunny Day, that's a cool name. But Sunny is... Yeah, she's dead. Oh, right. I'm Mary, by the way. It's nice to meet you. So, that teddy bear... Oh! Yes, I can bring you one. I'll add it to my shopping list so I can bring it next time I come around. But in order to do that, I'll have to find my friends again. Maybe we'll find them in our adventure. Yes, maybe, but... Am I dreaming? I must be, right? But this... It doesn't feel like a dream. And Sunny... What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. Okay, but take it easy. You'll give yourself a headache if you think too hard. Yes, I suppose I might. Do you hear that? Hear what? Mary! Oh, good, you're awake. Sunny Delight, yep. Which one are you thinking about? Are you thinking about Sunny D, the drink, or is that like a different reference, Joseph? Huh? Oh, thank fudge. Mary, are you okay? Yeah, Ow. No. My head. What happened? You fell back on one of the headstones. Then you were out cold. It scared the shoot out of me. I was going to bring you to hospital or something, but you didn't wake up soon. What about your friends? They left. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, don't apologize, Mary. We know it's not your fault, man. It's their fault for being a jerk. I said don't worry about it. We won't hang out here anymore, okay? So just drop it. I promised you lunch, didn't I? Let's go. Kroven helped me stand up, and once it was confirmed that I could stand without a problem, he began to make his way to the exit. But I had to check something first. I looked over to the headstone that I had supposedly knocked myself out on. The name engraved on it. It's Sunny Day, isn't it? Sunny. What was what I just experienced? Really a dream? But out of all dreams I could have had, I thought back to that book I read, How to Talk to Ghosts. Maybe, just maybe, I'd have to try and see it again, for myself. But maybe it really was. Mary, come on. I'm coming. I hurriedly made my way to Kroven's side, and we quietly went to lunch that day. Neither of us really said much. I felt bad. I knew Kroven and I didn't grow up completely the same, but I had no idea what kind of friends he made with people like this either. Did he always hang around people who acted like this? I didn't know how to feel. The Kroven that I saw around these people isn't the Kroven I'm used to. Who's the Kroven I know? Is he just a ghost too? No, I shouldn't think like that. I just didn't want to think about it at all. We kind of went home together after that. I don't know why. It was just like neither one of us wanted to just go on for a day afterwards. So even though we weren't talking, we both went home together. We stayed in separate rooms the rest of the day. Just did our own thing. Neither one of us felt like talking about it. Dinner was quiet, and I think the only thing I heard him say that evening was good night, as I retired to my room. It felt like I was really going to bed then. Hello again. You're still here, right? Need to adjust my sheet. Oh gosh. The English is not Englishing. There we go. Of course I am. Is everything okay? Yes. On my side, at least. Is everything okay with you? Wouldn't really say it was okay. Why is that? Things were just stressful, that's all. I don't really want to talk about it with you. I just wanted to be honest in my answer. I understand. I'm sure you are carrying a lot of weight on your shoulders. Please take things easy on yourself. I'm positive the last thing you need is more stress right now. It's funny you say that, considering you are one of the things that worries me most. I see. I shouldn't worry you more when I have to, then. Good night, Mary. A day or two passed since then. Not much had happened, but I have been unable to stop thinking about my encounter with Sunny. It was just so bizarre to me. Out of anything I could have dreamt up. Unless, of course, had I really spoken to a ghost that day? That couldn't have been possible, and yet I thought back to that book I read, but I don't understand. I hadn't done anything special. I didn't recite any chant or practice any written method. Why would I suddenly be able to speak to a ghost? Maybe it was just a weird coincidental dream after all. I had to be sure. I decided to head back down to the cemetery during the morning. Even though I knew a general idea of where everyone was, I didn't really have an idea of who I was really looking for. I think you might be interesting. Decided I set myself down by the grave, and then shifted myself into a laying position over the top of it. This felt weird, but I had to know. I shut my eyes and tried to think of nothing more than sleep, hoping that I could somehow fall asleep soon. And I'm not sure exactly when, but I did. For I woke up to the sound of a graceful violin. Oh! It happened again. Just like with Sunny, I woke up somewhere new. This is a theatre, isn't it? It's soaked in shades of green. I'd never been in a place like this before. It felt like a dream, and yet not quite. It wasn't quite a dream, right? What is this place? Take a whiff. Take a big whiff of that lovely green air. I took a deep inhale, trying to smell what I could. Everything smelled faintly of lilies, but I couldn't see any flowers here at all, which in my opinion is a little sad. Such a lovely musician should at least receive a bouquet. Feel. I reached out and touched the chairs. Although I could see that I had a fabric covering, they felt like anything but. The dust did not come off onto my hands, and the chairs themselves felt like dollhouse furniture. Plastic-like. Fake. Listen. The sound of an elegant violin reverberated throughout the theatre. The violinists atop the stage continued to play, despite the fact that I was the only one here. It was beautiful to listen to. I felt like as if I could sit in one of these chairs and listen for hours. But I know I did not have that kind of time. Still, what a shame to cut off such a performance so early. Look around. I was in an old theatre. The seats surrounding me seemed dusty. It looked as if they hadn't been sat in for quite some time. There was no one here except for me and a violinist on the stage. I don't know if they noticed me here or not. Regardless, they continued playing. Well, time to approach them. I walked up to the stage, the musician's image becoming clearer to me as I did. They noticed me approaching, shifting their gaze onto me. They slowly stopped playing their violin. They placed it off to the side, expecting to join them on the stage. So, I did. I climbed up the short stairs that led up onto the stage. The echoes creaked loudly in the huge room. The musician then gestured to an extra stool, hiding just behind the curtain. I grabbed it and placed it beside theirs. Ooh, she looks very, very elegant. Lydian Walton. The one and only. It really is you. Well, I don't see who else it would be. Bam 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 bam. I like the background music. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Are you a ghost? I don't know. Are you? But me? Why would I be a ghost? You're here speaking to me, aren't you? What brings you here, my dear? Well, sleep, I guess. Sleep? That's a tad silly, don't you think? Silly? You're playing violin to an empty theatre. Oh, it's not empty. You're here after all. Well, I suppose you have a point. Well, I'm getting off topic. I wanted to talk about... Am I really speaking to a dead person right now? I don't know. Am I? Huh? Well, no. I'm not dead. At least, I don't think I am. You don't sound sure of it. You're the one always visiting us. You think you would know. You think you would know by now. Me? Visiting? But I've never been here before. Well, maybe once before, but that's it. Nonsense. You're always here. I'd even say you're here more often than you aren't. I don't understand. Oh, I'm sure you don't, little flower girl. I suppose all those details that find their way upon my stage just happen to fall from the sky. I don't follow. Silly, silly, silly. You're always bringing flowers. Do you think we don't receive them? Oh, wait. Sorry. Are you telling me when I bring flowers, they wind up here? Seems so. Then I really am talking to a dead person right now. Not very quick, are you, dear? That's all right. Sorry, it's very exciting to be actually talking to you. Yes, I used to get that a lot. Although normally in a different context. Wow. This is so... Oh, wait. I am a bit confused, though. Lydian, you... Yes? Well, it's just that, according to your tombstone and all... Yes, what about it? Well, if it's correct... You shouldn't... Oh. I would rather say this. This is more of a compliment, I think. You look like you could be my age. But how can that be? You died when you were in your 70s. It's true. Then, well, I guess I'm just having trouble understanding. Because you seem, well, you look very good for your age. Very funny. But no, it's true that I died in my 70s. I just liked my looks better when I was younger. Can you blame me? I believe this was my prime. Wait, so you're telling me that... Mary? Oh, wakey, 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 it's time for school. And once again, I was ripped out of this strange world by a very familiar voice. Mars, what are you doing? You okay? Croven moved out of the way as I stood up on my own 2 feet, brushing the dirt off myself. Hello? Hi? No offense, but... Fudge, what are you doing? We have beds at home, you know. You don't have to sleep on the ground. You're not going narcoleptic on me, are you? No, it's nothing like that. I did it on purpose, actually. Is the game any good? Well, yeah. Previously I've gotten one ending from the game. It was a terrible ending, so I'm taking a different route so far. And yes, it's very, very good. And the best part, it's free. Like, I'm actually shocked that this game's free. A game this good is free. Like, that's insane. It's another good suggestion by Vextor. Like, he has very good taste in games. Well, it's like, I don't know how else to say it, but I think... Yeah? I think I can talk to ghosts. Awkward. Don't laugh. I'm being serious. Yeah, no, I believe you. So, did Jasper the Friendly Ghost invite you in for tea? Oh, Croven, come on, man. I thought you would actually believe her, man. Croven, I really am being serious. I swear I'm not lying. If I could... Hey, come on. You don't gotta get it like that. If you're serious, then I believe you. But, sleeping outside is kinda... a little fucking dangerous, yeah? So maybe, like, don't do that. Especially all by yourself. Right. Well... Yo, Croven. Oh, these guys. I forgot what her name is, but is she there? The cat girl? The cat girl that I like. Croven and I turned our heads to look towards the cemetery gates. Theodore and Zapara were on the other side. Theodore was waving over to us, hand high in the air. Zapara had her hands gripped tightly around the bars of the gate. She was bouncing up and down as if trying to get Croven's attention. As if we couldn't already see them. Croven turned around and walked over to the gate to talk to them, but they still didn't step inside. I followed in behind. At a distance. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Us, what about yourself? Goodbye, Zeltko. I hope you enjoy your very, very lovely time. Wish you a good day or a good night. And I also wish you being very, very nice. I wish you all the respect and the respect for others. As you should. Anyway, have a nice night or day. Bye-bye. I'm always where I'm supposed to be. What you doing in here anyways? Are we not allowed in here anymore? Yeah. I saw Mars asleep in here and had to wake her up. Asleep? She a fudging narcoleptic or something? Nah. At least pretty sure she's not. She just thinks she shouldn't talk to ghosts, that's all. You're kidding. Hey, don't laugh so loud. Can she show us then? I want to see. I don't know, let's see. Yo, Mars. Kroven called out to me. You want to show the boys what you can do? Huh? Show us you can talk to ghosts. We're gonna go to a haunted place anyways. Haunted? Yeah. We were just gonna duck around, maybe pick a Ouija board on the way there. But if you can talk to ghosts, then that's just as good, right? Oh boy, this is a big path. Should I go to the ghost house or should I not? Which one's the best option? I guess I'll come with. Sure, why not? I suppose. I guess. Sure. Really? Yeah. Maybe it'll be fun. Whoop whoop! Come on! Let's go! I followed Kroven and his friends out to the cemetery. I wasn't even sure where we were going, but I felt as though I couldn't decline their invitation, especially since things didn't end that great with us last time, and I didn't want to leave a bad impression. But it was fine. I was sure that if I just stayed close to Kroven, I'd probably be okay. I followed close behind as they walked, talking amongst themselves. I wasn't really tuned into their conversation, too busy caught up in my own thoughts. And then, after walking a while, we entered a much different part of the city. This area of the city was more suburban than anywhere else. There were actual, horses. The kind of lawns and stuff, and not just apartments. They weren't anything too special, just standard houses. I guess a house is worth it if you really value your privacy, but these areas of town always felt so out of place. And since there were only houses here, no shops or anything like that, I felt like a trespasser entering this neighborhood, even if all we were doing was walking around. Like I said I would, I stayed close to Kroven, and I made note of the house they were approaching, and then stopped in front of. Here she is. This house. It was a bit bigger and nicer than the others on this road. Had it not been for the state of disrepair that it was in, you could see the cracks in the windows all the way from the sidewalk, not to mention all the tall, unruly grass that probably hadn't been cut in ages. It looked like there was probably some sort of gate or fence at one point, but not anymore. A quick save. There we go. There was nothing stopping us from waltzing right on up to the front door. This house is haunted. Well, just look at it. Did someone die here? Just curious. Maybe I might see a ghost here if I know that someone died here. Heck if I know. Then how can you be so sure it's haunted? Wouldn't being haunted imply that there's a ghost here? Come on, no bickering. You're wasting time. I just go in already. We walked up to the front door. Grover was able to open it with no resistance at all. As soon as the door was opened, an awful stench flooded out from the inside of the house. How long has this place been abandoned for? Hello, Hypermaster! Welcome to the YouTube side of the stream! Welcome, 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 welcome! Also pancakes! Yes, pancakes! What's up for me? Nothing's up really, just playing a lovely Cemetery Mary stream. What about you? What's up with you? We stepped into the house and through an archway which led us into what looked like a living room. It was in shambles, to say the least. I coughed after just a few steps inside. It felt hard to breathe, as if there was too much dirt in the air to really breathe properly. It was all very gross. Yuck. Didn't realize how fudging moist this air would be. Haven't you been here before? Kinda. Doesn't matter. We're here, so go on. Do your thing. Oh, what? The ghost thing? Duh! That's kind of what we're all here for. What she means is that we really like to see you talk to ghosts like you claim to be able to. Oh, right. Well, I mean, it isn't that easy. Came over to the Twitch side? Well, welcome, welcome! What's up? What's up? Howdy do? How are you? So far, I've only been able to do it when I'm asleep. And, well, you just woke me up a little while ago. Oh, come on. I'm sure you can do it. You have to at least try. We didn't drag you all the way out here for nothing. But we don't even know what this place is even... What if this place is even haunted? Or what if it's just a waste to begin with? Well, there's only one way to check that then, isn't there? Still, like I said, I just woke up, you know. I know I'm usually pretty good at, like, just falling asleep forever. But I don't think I can fall back asleep this quickly after waking up. Grover can sing you a lullaby. Fudge, no! You do it! Aw, Crow, you know my singing voice isn't angelic as yours. Mars, would you be able to fall asleep if I sang a lullaby? OMG, OMG, OMG! Crowboy's gonna sing for us! Fudge you, it's not even for you. You have your dog right now, say hi to Rhodey, everybody. Oh, hello, Rhodey! How's it going? Howdy, Rhodey! How's Hypermaster doing? Have you been a good boy to Hypermaster or good girl? Good boy or good girl to Hypermaster? Are things doing all right? Croven seemed embarrassed. Lay down on the couch. I'll try singing for you. Oh boy. I did what he asked of me. Everyone was already here. I didn't want to let anyone down. Besides, it couldn't hurt to try. Pardon me. Right? I laid back onto the old couch and closed my eyes, hoping that it wouldn't break beneath my weight. I heard Croven's friends begin to giggle amongst themselves as Croven cleared his throat, readying himself to sing to me. I must admit, I always giggled myself when I heard him start to sing, Mary had a little lamb, Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. You can't hear me very well because there's lots of commotion. I guess there must be something going on over there, Hypermaster. Or it might be something going on my stream, I don't know. Like, are you in a public area, Hypermaster? Or is the TV too loud or something like that? Yeah, a lot of stuff is going on. Oh. Yikes. Water running, people talking, you know. Oh, yeah. It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. Someone is doing the dishes right now. What? They're doing the dishes? Bro. Huh? How would that even work? Have you tried closing the door and going into a different separate room? Although I'm not sure I'd describe his voice as angelic, it was actually pretty nice to listen to. The only songs he usually sings are long, loud, punk ones, so it was a nice change of pace. And despite how dank the air was and how itchy the sofa felt, I actually did end up finding myself drifting off to sleep. Very, very sorry about that. Oh my gosh. What was I saying? Oh, it's nothing personal, nothing personal. Something wacky is. I muted myself because I'm in the middle of I was busy doing something. But anyway, let's just continue with the gameplay. I was busy doing something. Suddenly, I was awake, and I was in the bathroom of the old house. Did it work? Was I in the same realm as the ghosts again? Then maybe this house really was haunted after all. Hello? I called out into the house. No response. I guess I'd better look around then. I got up from out of the tub, careful not to slip on my way out. I exited the bathroom and into the hallway. Looking down it, this house seemed a lot bigger on the inside, even though it seemed big enough on the outside already. I hoped I wouldn't get lost as I started to look around. The hallways were long and almost a bit disorienting. I had no idea what floor I was on, where the staircase was, or any idea how to get back on the entrance. Also, you plan to make a Unity game. You don't have enough card space, so when you go to the store, you look for a USB drive to store a bunch of stuff you don't need on. Oh, that's interesting. I hope it goes well for you. I hope like the game becomes I hope the game becomes a big success. You might have a long way to go, but you're gonna get there soon, buddy. And I can't wait to play it. If you want me to play it, then I'm down, you know. But if I was here right now, surely there was someone's ghost that I could talk with, right? I'll find my way around. But where should I look for them? I looked out the window to try to get a better gathering of where I was. Besides, it was probably that the ghost would be standing outside too, maybe in the garden or something. I wiped the dust off the window, coughing a bit as it came off and into the air. I cupped my hands to the glass and peered outside. It was still pretty hard to see much, but it appeared as if I was at least on the second floor of the house. I didn't see anybody outside, though. It's going to be a house defense simulator-like thing where you have to fend off these nightmares, that's what they are called, that are trying to attack the child's character. Oh, and you get a dog and a gun. Warning, if you finish it and it's good, don't shoot the dog. It'll lock you out of the game until file editing or a complete reinstall is done. Oh. Interesting. That's actually cool. That's actually a cool concept. I think, you know what? I think it should be a Steam game. I think it'll be a good Steam game. But whether it should be paid or free, it's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to you. I didn't see anybody outside though. Ghosty, where are you? Sorry. I noticed there was a door that had been broken off its hinges. You and ChatGPT are working together? Oh, by the way, this is going to be the first ever game as soon as you get enough space. Oh. By ChatGPT, do you mean like the concept and perhaps helping you with the coding? And not just like the whole thing itself? If it's the whole thing itself, then that might be a bit sketchy if you're relying on an AI to do the whole thing. But if it's just for like certain aspects, then that's fine. That's okay. But as long as you're doing like most of it, then that's fine, I guess. I noticed there was a door that had been broken off its hinges. It was placed precariously in front of the doorway it belonged to, so it still covered it but wouldn't topple over. I walked over to it and grabbed the door with both hands. I lifted it up and then gently brought it to the side. I peered into the now open doorway. Little light from the windows leaked through, but it was enough to see with. There was an old metal frame single bed on one end of the room, and an old desk on the other. Other than that, there wasn't much else, and there was no ghost either. I placed the door back in the front of the doorway, the way I had found it. You made the whole idea. It's gonna try to help with some stuff. Not saying you expect it to do well, but you're at least going to let it have a chance because you can't really code either. Fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. But you gotta be careful because if you use ChatGPT for most of the stuff, it can be, especially for the coding aspect, although ChatGPT is a computer and it knows very well about coding, there might be some errors, and if you have no experience of coding, then it'll be very hard for you to fix the error, you know? So you gotta be careful. And try and like keep constantly testing the game to see if there's any glitches or bugs that need fixing, you know? It's very important. I approached a door that had a crystal knob off it. None of the other doors I'd passed had something like this. It must have led to a special room. I grabbed the knob off the door. The crystal felt cool on my hand. I turned the knob, but the door wouldn't open. I tried again, but it still would not open. I decided to just give up on it. I did not want to force it open. Besides, if it was locked, that probably meant I wasn't supposed to be in there anyways. I approached the door with the large crack across the front. You might start with Scratch before you port the game to Unity because you have some experience with Scratch and might be able to get something semi-consistent there. Well, that's good because like I literally made one game and the first ever game I made was from scratch. It was literally from scratch. So it took lots of time, lots of effort, but I did like all the assets, all the organization and the controls and stuff. I did it myself. Also, thanks to the help of a few YouTube tutorials, they kind of helped as well. But yeah, you'll get there soon enough. I went to reach for the knob. Huh? There is none. It looks like it had fallen off some time ago. I tried to push the door open, but it wouldn't budge. I leaned over and peered into the hole where the knob should be. Nothing. Or rather, it is too dark to see anything. Oh well. Okay, well, I guess we only have one option. I looked towards a door at the end of the hall. It was slightly ajar. I walked over to it and opened it all the way. You don't have enough memory for the Unity editor at the moment, so you're going to work on it in Scratch. Okay, fair enough. You gotta start slow, you know. You gotta start with something that's compatible, you know. Like for me, my computer is very, very terrible, but hey, I just start off with like something small, something that's, well, I mean, by small, I mean I start off with like games that won't cause too much lag or disruption, you know? Because like, you know, high quality games like Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, there's no way my PC can handle that and streaming at the same time. In fact, it wouldn't even handle that alone, let alone streaming. But yeah, you gotta start slow before you progress, you know? And who knows, Hypermaster, once your game becomes a success, maybe you might get the bag. You might get the bag and then you'll be able to move into Unity in no time, you know? I walked over to it and opened it all the way. I looked inside the room. There was a bookshelf of hardly any books, and a worn-down cozy chair to sit and read them in. But no ghost. I closed the door all the way this time and I left it alone. Oh, there was nothing? I kept looking, but the place seemed completely empty. What was I going to do? Surely I'd be waking up soon. And when I did, I'm sure the others would be expecting to hear about what I found. Should I just make up a story of a ghost I met here? I mean, they wouldn't know the difference if I did, right? It seemed like that'd be my only option until... Footsteps! There was someone here after all. I heard them run away from my direction. Wait, come back! I followed after them. The direction they ran to. It led me to a door. When I opened it, there was a staircase behind it, leading upwards into what looked like an attic door. Oh, we're getting something. Well, there's only one thing to do here. I climbed up the stairs and opened the attic's sole door. Upon reaching the top, I was confronted with another open doorway. Light was leaking through it. Was there a window up there? I walked closer, turned the corner, and then... Oh! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Oh heck no. Oh heck no. Bro! You did not have to copy Doki Doki Literature Club's flow like that. Oh my gosh, what the heck was that? Whoa! That took me completely by surprise. Oh my gosh. I am flabbergasted. I am astonished. It's giving I gently open the door. Oh my gosh. I wasn't even expecting that. And they're both novel games too. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh. Oh, wait, you forgot to say pancakes in the last couple of minutes, so pancakes. Well, thanks, that definitely helps. That definitely helped the moment. Definitely helped. Oh, boy. Okay, let's So what was happening while you were gone? Oh, let me sort out my charger because for some strange reason it's not charging. That's weird. That's very strange. Why ain't it charging, innit? It's supposed to be charging, yeah? So why aren't you doing that? Ugh. I mean, if it's not going to charge like this, then this is going to be a problem. Man, it really just went terrible then. Oh, now it works. That's great. I'm glad to hear that it finally works this time. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh boy. Oh, Joseph, you came at the wrong time. You came as soon as someone got hanged. Oh, wow. I like how you just always come at the wrong moments. Is it fate, I guess? I guess it's just fate. Oh, wow. Well, I'm speechless. It looks like my favorite, what? A silhouette of my favorite, character. There's no way they would hang themselves up like that. Probably a prank, I'd say. I'll take them down. I have to. Whoever you are. I took a step forward and reached my hands up to... Oh, I knew it. I knew it was a prank. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Of course, of course. Boo! I stumbled backwards and fell onto the floor. Dude! That was so fucking funny. Oh my gosh. You should see the look on your face right now. I got you so good, dude. You know, that was not funny, actually. That was messed up. No, you made her cry. Oh my gosh. You're not my favorite character anymore, Sapara. Screw the fact that you're a cute Neko girl. You literally just made her cry. Like, oh my gosh, that is sad. That is sad. And we have an ad. Let me know if the ads are gone. Okay, you're back. Whoa. You made her cry, you dingbat. Gosh. I started to sob. All quite loudly and embarrassingly. Sapara tried to talk to me, but I was too wrapped up in my own tears. I heard heavy thumps and faint, "Hey, what's going on?" since Krovan and Theodore found their way up to the attic to meet us. When they saw me, both of them seemed shocked and upset. Well, duh! I'm glad you finally have a heart when you see Mary on the floor crying. What happened? What happened? How come you didn't have that last time, huh? And quickly diverted their attention to Sapara. Hey, what the fudge happened? The heck you do to her, Sapara? It wasn't even anything. I just pretended to hang out from the news and gave her a little spook when she got close. Yeah, that was very, very, very definitely funny. Yeah. Pretending to hang around, pretending to be like Sayori, pretending to give the absolute shocker of the good old classic "I gently opened the door" cliche. Oh, gosh. That actually got me too, though, for a bit. She's the one making a big deal of it. Dude, what the fudge? Not cool, dude. That wasn't a prank we agreed upon, a-hole. You think you could just do whatever the fudge you want? Yeah, I do. Because I can. This shit's fudging stupid. I didn't do anything that bad. Bullshit, you didn't do anything that bad. Too fudging far as up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I was busy doing something again. Welcome, K6YSSN. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Welcome. Welcome back. How's it going? Howdy do? How are you? Whatever. Do you want me to say I'm sorry? Is that all you want to... Leave me alone! Oh. Oh, yikes. Welp. You did it, Sapara. You did it. What do you want? Do you want a clap and a half? I guess you need a clap and a half then. I suppose. Wow. That's just downright sad and messed up. You remember me? Oh, you do? What do you remember me for? Please don't say you remember me for like probably an embarrassing popular video that's been trending back at 2018 or 2019. What is this new thing for points? Oh, those new things, those are sound effects. Give it a try, Joseph. Give it a try. Just to see if it works, and then maybe it will play on stream. They're sound effects. Yeah. You see? You can use it whenever you think my opinion is invalid, which you normally would think all the time anyway. I know you're gonna manipulate that to your whole thing. I need the Super Earth Anthem in the points. I don't think I can. Well, you're sorry. It's from the Roblox vid. Oh, of course. Okay, yeah. Yes, I'm that one person, I'm that one YouTuber that posted the good old my Roblox avatar evolution video that's been popping off at 2018, just somewhere around 2019, gained 2 million views, became a one-hit wonder, and then no one saw me ever again. No one even heard of me ever again. And I'm a VTuber now, so yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's embarrassing, but yeah. And I was thinking of privating those videos, but then I often get daily comments saying, "Oh, this used to bring back memories when I come back. Oh, this is so nostalgic," and you know, so many commenting how nostalgic it is, and it kind of brings some warmth to my heart. So I just decided to, like, you know, let the video run for a bit longer. That brother gone. That was my favorite sound one. Hello, Black Cooler, welcome. I'm probably pushing 30 now. Yeah, I am indeed pushing 30. In fact, I'm literally an unk. Like, I'm such an old unk. Like, you won't even believe. Like, what am I doing with my life? Oh gosh. 30, I am a boomer. Yes, I'm afraid to admit I am a boomer. I am a boomer indeed. Oh boy. Oh boy, don't remind me. Please, don't remind me. Let's just continue the gameplay. I don't want to be reminded about how old I am. I'm pushing 30. Have you met Nikola Tesla when I'm younger? Maybe. I know him for some lovely creations, lovely inventions, but we don't really talk to each other that much. He's more of a pen pal, really. A boomer wouldn't know what boomer means. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure I searched up what a boomer means recently. Apparently it's like one of those things where people just call each other in different generations. I recently heard about this new thing called Gen Z. Apparently that's what the current generation is in right now, I think. Or was it Gen Alpha? I'm confused between the two. They both look the same to me. I know about Nikola Tesla, but not Nikola Jokic. Well, I know about one thing, but not the other. But probably because Nikola Tesla actually did a very cool invention. Perhaps he invented AC. I forgot what the A stands for, but it's called, the C stands for circuit, which is better than direct circuit. No, current. I mean, not circuit. Current. whatever it's called. But yeah, look, at least Nikola Tesla's known because he made something that's known, you know, a good invention. In fact, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I wouldn't get any altering currents, you know. You know, like, think about it. Mary, wait. I ran out of the attic. In fact, I ran all the way out of the house and kept running down the street until I got back to the more familiar areas of the city. My tears blurred my vision, but I kept running. I think I was just being fueled by my emotions at this point. I didn't want to think of any of them. Oh, Mary! Enough is enough. I tried so hard to be nice, to be polite, to be their friend. But it was clear to me now that could never happen. I can never be friends with people like this. I think I understand why she's an introvert and why people can be introverts sometimes, you know. You have a challenge for me. Try to beat any game with the desktop goose there to mess with me. What? Try to beat any game with a desktop goose? What's a desktop goose? What's the, a funny way to bring stuff onto the screen and sometimes steals my mouse cursor away from your control. Oh, that will make things 10 times more interesting. That'll make things 10 times more interesting. But hey, how about this, guys? How about this? I play Minecraft. I try to beat Minecraft with desktop goose. How about that? That would be a good concept. That would be a good concept, don't you think, guys? Don't you think? That would be so cool. Also, 0% no virus. You have it on your PC right now on your other monitor. Like, that would be cool. But I don't have Minecraft yet, and I haven't like done a Minecraft stream ever. So that will make things even more interesting, don't you think? I think maybe by the time I get the opportunity to play Minecraft, I will get desktop goose. And then we'll have some fun things happen with that. I just can't wait. It's gonna take a long time for me though, because I don't know much basics. I mean, I do know some basics of Minecraft, but I don't really know much. All I know is just basically it starts with beating some wood and then you slay the Ender Dragon and then boom, that's the game. But obviously there's like certain procedures and tips and tricks to go through the whole process. Like you have to know the crafting formulas, you have to like get some armors, you have to like defeat some monsters, you have to make a nether portal, you know, you have to find some ender pearls, stuff like that. It's gonna be a stressful process, but I guess with desktop goose, it's gonna be 10 times more stressful. But I actually can't wait for that stream to come by. If the opportunity comes, that is. I can't wait. But yeah. People, like... And to think Krovan continues to be friends with them. It's no wonder he's been so mean to me lately. And as all this was going on in my head, I still kept running. And running, and running, and running. Until I bumped into somebody. Oh. Whoa, is everything alright? Wait. That voice. Oh, is it? Is it? Oh, Reginald! Reginald! Are you okay? Huh? Sorry, I'll get out of your way. Well, wait just a minute now. You seem awfully worked up. What happened? No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's so cute. At least Reginald's out there is like very friendly. Have I ever played Amanda the Adventurer? I haven't played it, but I've seen the gameplay of the first game. I've seen the whole gameplay of the first game. So I might not play the first game, but I might play the second and third game because I haven't seen those I haven't seen the gameplay of those two yet. And yes, I think you did ask that last time. Well, maybe someone else asked it last time, but yeah. Not worry? Look at you. You're a mess. Sorry. That probably wasn't the right word choice, but you're clearly very distressed. Do you want to talk about it? No, it's fine. I'll just go home. Mary, would you come with me? Huh? Oh, why? Well, I was actually on my way to a little place that calms me down. But I think you could use a trip there too. Oh, no, that's okay. Please, you really don't have to worry. I'll be fine. I would feel a lot better if you came with me. Please? All right, I'll come with... Reginald gave me a soft smile after I said it. Thank you. I very much appreciate the company. I'll save here. I think Reginald's very nice, but I still find him a bit sus. But I'll just let things slide. I'll let things slide from here. What's this game even about? Oh, it's just about you play as a character called Mary. It's basically a horror novel game, a visual novel. And it's basically Mary, she often goes to the cemetery to, like, you know, pay respects to people. And she read a book where you can talk to ghosts, and now Mary has a way to, like, you know, communicate with different ghosts and stuff. And also, she's trying a way to figure out who kidnapped her parents or who killed lots of people on the street, because this killer is called the Butcher, and they're still lingering around. So there's multiple endings, like whether you can find your parents or find out who the killer is, you know, multiple endings. But I got the first ending I got was a terrible ending, where Mary trusted Twyla, which was the person that was about to investigate the whole Butcher situation. But Twyla wouldn't leave Mary alone, so Twyla had no choice but to burn Mary's house down, along with Craven in it. And now Mary is alone and has no choice but to work with Twyla to find the Butcher. Who kidnapped her parents? Well, the person that kidnapped Mary's parents is not a bad person, but I don't think they're a good person either. But they often communicate with Mary every night by messaging them, saying that their parents are safe. So, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? She's cooked? Oh, she is definitely cooked, all right. I very much appreciate the company. Come, follow me. Even though he said follow me, Reginald grabbed me by the wrist and began to guide me down the sidewalk. Oh, slow down, buddy. Sheesh. Sheesh. I was a bit confused on the direction we were going, though. It's this way. I didn't think there was much of anything on this road. Well, it's a bit of a secret, but that's part of what I like about it. If it gets too popular, then that'll ruin the very peaceful atmosphere they have. I think it's better if less people know. But I think I can trust you not to tell anyone about it. Oh, all right. I kept walking with him and eventually reached a more desolate area of the city. There was no one walking the streets, and all of the windows of the buildings we started to pass were all dark. No one had any of their lights on. There were no cars in the street either. It was strangely barren around here. Say, what street are we on again? Are you sure we're going in the right direction? Yes, no need to worry. We're almost there. Okay. Oh yeah, I heard Roblox want to add back the oof sound. Yep, I've definitely heard. And that's great and cool and all, but like that's not that much of a big issue with me, because I was kind of used to the new one anyway. So it's very cool that the oof is back, but I mean, cool, but like I'm actually surprised they didn't even bother to do that in the first place, because the reason why they removed the oof sound was because of the copyright issue, but like they can still use the sound if they paid the owner like $10,000. And like, come on, that's only like 0.1% of Roblox's company. They have nothing left to lose. They have billions of dollars, and yet they still chose to replace the sound after that, which is really like it just doesn't make sense, you know? Like, that's weird. Then at a certain point, Reginald stopped walking. He looked down into the dark alley, and then walked into it. Well, aren't you coming? I felt pretty weird about walking down into an alley with no one around. But it's 90 degrees in your... Bro, it's not even 0.1%. Yeah, I know, like, probably like 0.00001%. And it's 90 degrees in your room? Stupid question, but is it Celsius or Fahrenheit? If it's Celsius, you be in fire by now. But I guess if it's Fahrenheit, I guess it's just pretty cool there then. On a street I'm unfamiliar with. But he was waiting there for me. More like 0.000000000000000000000.5%. Yeah, seems about right. I guess I'll save here. I'll follow him. I took a deep breath and followed him down the alley. He was standing next to a door that I only really noticed because of its golden handle. He raised a finger to his lips as if to say, shh. And then he opened the door. Oh my. Ooh. Oh, I love this girl here. She looks cute. Also, we have another Neko person, but it's a guy and he's pink. Celsius, you're in hell right now? Oh no! I hope it's not as hot as Arizona. I mean, probably Arizona, but then again, it's Celsius. Like, Arizona doesn't use Celsius, they use Fahrenheit. But I pray for your soul, K6in. Season. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, very sorry about that. Celsius, that guy from Genshin? What? I don't think there's a character named Celsius in Genshin, or maybe I haven't played for so long, but I'm pretty sure there isn't. Name of that blonde dude? What? I don't think there's a character named Celsius there. His name's Aether, you mean? Are you talking about the main character, like the Traveler? You mean, if you're talking about the Traveler, his name's Aether. Just call you K6? Oh, okay, K6. K6. Guess you're stupid? Oh, don't say that, Joseph. You're not stupid. I mean, everyone can be stupid sometimes, but that's normal, you know? It's normal. It's all part of life. In fact, I'm more stupider. Because I go to Jupiter. Temu Queso as his new name? Bruh. His new nickname? Bruh. Yep. Bam, indeed. Well, it was a coffee place, and it was adorable. Pretty string lights were hanging off the walls and ceiling, and calm music played throughout. There were decorations of intricate tapestries and an addition of some rugs to soften the hard concrete floor. There were very few people and they hardly made any noise as they spoke. Oh, this is the absolute dream for introverts. This is the absolute dream for introverts. Oh my gosh, please, I would wish this place was real. I wish this place was real so I can come visit there more often. I mean, maybe it's real to an extent. Maybe it's like just Starbucks in an early morning, but like, man, I wish this cool place is real. I want to go there. Man, Mary is like living the dream right now. As if they were in a library or trying not to disturb anybody else. Not to mention the aroma. Even if I don't like coffee, I can't deny how pleasant the smell is. All of it together. It felt magical. See? I told you it was nice. This place seems so delightful. However, did you discover it? That's a secret. But maybe I'll tell you one day. Oh, thank you, Reginald. You're amazing. We stepped further into the building, Reginald closing the door behind us. Then I followed him to the counter and he asked what I wanted. Oh, don't worry. I can pay for myself. No, please. I insist. Consider it a thank you for accompanying me. Are you really sure? Positive. Reginald ordered himself a coffee and I asked for hot chocolate for myself. I felt a little silly ordering it, but the barista didn't seem to care at all, even when I asked for marshmallows. After we got our drinks, Reginald and I plopped down on an empty couch in the building. You got a styrofoam cup? Paper, actually. And no worries, it's recyclable. I think the mugs they offer here are the cute and the better for the environment. Wow, this is a dream! You are slowly making Zelchko play Helldivers too? He's becoming democratic slowly? Oh, slowly. Step by step, bit by bit, eh? How do I put it? I'm just particular about using the same things as other people, that's all. I believe they can allow you to bring your own mug, but that's a little silly, isn't it? To bring a mug from home, because I would still need to wash it afterwards. And I'd look absolutely absurd carrying a mug down the sidewalk. I mean, true. You've got a point there. But yeah, but at least you get a free mug. Like, think about it. You get a free mug. Isn't that cool? The blonde, is he male? Yes, he's male. I mean, the name was male enough. And the noise he made when he was speaking, wasn't that obvious? But yes, he's a male. Anyways, are you feeling any better? Oh, who? Me? Yeah, I guess so. I'm not crying anymore, so that's a good thing. I think. But thank you again for bringing me here. No need to thank me. Oh, thank you, K6, for the Twitch follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. May you have a lovely day, a lovely night, a lovely evening, morning, afternoon. And may God give you the greatest gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. I'll make sure to keep streaming and being goofy, a goofy goober. No need to thank me. I'm just glad you're feeling better. But if it's okay to ask about now, what had gotten you so upset in the first place? Rhea, say 8. What? Awesome? What does that mean? Say awesome? What? What? Wait a minute, is this a trick, Joseph? Nice try. I ain't saying it. What had gotten you so upset in the first place? Well, I guess it's okay to talk about, especially since you wouldn't know these people anyways. Where do I start though? Well, I spent a lot of time with my kinder cousin, and I recently met his other friends. I told Reginald all about what had happened since I first met them. I don't know why. It was like I had to start with one thing. Peak Serbian humor? Oh, get out of here, bruh! I should probably add a get out sound effect here. Oh, that'll be cool. But then that led to all the other things too. I told him about intimidating they were when I met them, and about how they disrespected the cemetery, and about the incident that happened with them just today. Already I was trying to block it from my memory, and Reginald listened, nodding along as I talked. It felt nice to have someone listen to me. And then I ran into you, on the sidewalk, and now we're here, I guess. Sorry for going on like that. I just wasn't sure where to begin, or end. Why are you apologizing? I'm actually very happy you told me. It's not good to always let things weigh on you. You know, Mary, I must admit, I am not at all a violent person. But oh, how I wish I could teach those dolts a lesson right now. Why do they get off thinking that kind of behavior is alright? No, it's okay. I won't hang around with them anymore. But at least I tried, right? That's all I can do in this life. Try. But yes, don't worry about people like that. They clearly can't appreciate a good thing even when it's right in front of them. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. And it means a lot to me too. Just then, I received a text message. I took out my phone. Kroven had messaged me. Mary, where'd you go? You're not at the cemetery. At least I don't see you here. Oh, should I lie? I'm not... Okay, I don't want to be mad at him, but... the fact that he's hanging around with a bunch of a-holes, I guess I'll just say, I don't want to see you right now. Actually... I put my phone away without responding to him. Oh, yep, that's a good move. A very, very good move. Very good move. Reginald, are you busy? No, not really. I was planning to run a few errands, but it's nothing that need my immediate attention. Why do you ask? Yeah, I do agree. The ads are indeed annoying. Very sorry about that. Very sorry about the ads, guys. Sorry. I just wish, like... I mean, somehow... I mean, YouTube doesn't have, like, ads in between the lives. But somehow Twitch does. I wonder why. I guess it's just... I mean, Twitch is a streaming website, I guess, but... Man, it's quite annoying. It can be annoying at times, you know. Especially when I watch my favorite streamers on Twitch, like the ads keep constantly appearing. Rhea, what's the name of that superhero that is in a bat costume? Batman. Like, where are we going with this? What, do you like Batman? What? Something in Serbian language, I guess. I guess it's a Serbian joke. Another Serbian joke, eh? Well, ha 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 ha! I am indeed laughing with significance. I am fooled by your tomfoolery. Oh, you've got me again. Very, very hilarious humor. Why do you ask? Can I come along? You want to run errands with me? Yeah, I don't really feel like going home. At least... not right now. Well, if you're certain, you're more than welcome to come along. I would more than appreciate the company. Thank you again. I spent the rest of the day helping Reginald with his errands. You know what? This will be me one day. One day, I will find a cool coffee shop and a friend to talk to. And I'll drink as many frappuccinos with that friend as soon as possible. This will be me. This will be me soon, guys. Trust, this will be me soon, guys. Very soon. I don't know when, but soon. I'm manifesting it. Manifesting. Manifesting, manifesting, manifesting. Is there going to be alcohol in that cafe? What? What, you expect a coffee shop to sell alcohol? What, you want them to put some rum in your coffee or something? Like, what? What type of question is that? Yes? Bro! Of course not! Why would they? Why would they? Like, what? Bro! Bruh! Bro, man, like, you're not even trying there, man. You're not even trying. You're not even trying, man. Like, where you going with this, man? Where you going with this? What's the point of sitting down and talking to someone without alcohol? Fair enough, I guess? Okay, fair enough. You have a point there. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, my boy. Fair enough. But what if both of them are sober and they don't want to get drunk? Like, think about it. 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 That was a terrible accent I did. But yeah, think about it. I spend the rest of the day helping Reginald with his errands. They get kicked out? Well, I'm sorry that I don't want to have a damaged liver. And I don't want to get an increased risk of diabetes. I mean, drink whatever you want, dude. At the end of the day, it's your body, not mine. I spent the rest of it wasn't anything too big. We brought some stuff from the hardware store. Things he needed for a bit of DIY car repair. Diabetes from alcohol? You crazy? No, trust me, you can actually get diabetes. Like, not because of the sugar from the alcohol, but the fact that the alcohol can damage the liver, and if the liver is damaged, the liver won't be able to regulate the blood sugar levels, causing you to have diabetes. So, yeah, it can actually happen. Like, it actually happens to one of my family members, so you gotta be careful. As long as you don't drink the alcohol too much every day, then that's fine. Depends on how much you drink, really. But yeah, you can get diabetes from it. Wrenches, screwdrivers, antifreeze, oils, but nothing too big to carry. I also helped him pick up a few groceries. He was running low on milk and eggs. But he picked up some strawberries too before they go out of season. It wasn't anything too exciting, but it was nice to be able to do something simple with him and enjoy completing these simple tasks with someone who wasn't trying to trick me or make me cry. Before we knew it, it started to get dark. I told Reginald I'd ought to get going. Get home safely then, all right? I promised him I would, and then went to catch the next bus home. Well, at least my day wasn't completely bad. Or at least, that's what I thought initially. But once I made it home and opened the door to the cabin, someone was waiting there for me. And he was not happy. Oh, Kroven? Oh boy, more Family Feud, let's go! Bring Dr. Phil into the room, guys, when you can, yeah! Yeah, we need some drama, some soul, I'm eating every single bit of this lovely drama, it's so delicious. Oh, I want more, yum! Ah, boy, guys, just stop fighting, man, let it go, please. Ah! Not me! Don't make drama with me, guys. There's drama with them, not me. Put a banana on my head. Oh, it's gone. What fudging time you got home? Where the heck were you? You didn't answer my fudging texts. Of course I didn't. I'm mad at you. You're mad at me? I'm the one who's supposed to be mad here. Do you have any fudging idea what could have happened to you? It can't be any worse than what you and your friends did to me. Ugh. This is really what this is about. Get the fudge over it, Mary. Oh yeah, sure. I should just get over the fact that your friends are being absolute a-holes to me. Yeah, cool. Very good. Good advice. Good advice, Kroven. Good advice. Man. They didn't even apologize either. Like, oh boy, where should I even start, man? First of all, no apology. None of you even apologized. Oh, seriously. It's not like I can fudge and control every little thing they do. You should know how they are by now. Besides, what they do isn't my fudging fault, so I don't know why the fudge you're getting so fudging mad at me. Because you let them do it. You never say anything. Maybe they stopped you if you didn't keep letting it happen. Hey, don't start turning this back on me. If you weren't such a sensitive crybaby, we wouldn't be having this problem. Wow. Okay then, Kroven. Sometimes I just wish you weren't even my cousin. It's hard to believe you're even my cousin. Like, aren't cousins supposed to be nice, supportive, have a good time together, not be very controversial, despite having related, families, parents that are siblings? Oh, boy, man. Do cousins, but come to think of it, do any of your cousins act like this sometimes? Just curious. Do you often argue with your cousins like this? Like they're your siblings or something? I can't believe you'd say that! I can't believe you'd even say something like that to me! Oh, give me a gosh darn break. You know, maybe that's why you're so mean to me lately. Huh? Come again? What is that supposed to mean? Hanging around such awful people. No wonder you've become such a bad person. Oh, really now? That's how you feel? That's not what I meant. Yeah, it's definitely how I feel. I don't know at what point you stopped, but you definitely aren't a good person anymore. I don't know who this person is, but the Krovan I know would have never been so cruel. The Krovan you know? Ain't that rich? Let me tell you something. The Krovan you knew died with the other fudging Corvisons. Krovan! You can't say that! Wow, that's messed up. That is really messed up. Oh my gosh, man. That is too far as well. Way too far. Wow. Yikes. In fact, so far, I just feel like I should walk out into the room here. Like, see ya. I don't want to be part of this drama anymore. Like, I'm tired of Doxa filling it out. Like, you guys handle it by yourselves, buddy. Like, I can't even, like, what even is the point? Like, you guys just keep fighting and fighting and fighting. Like, I can't even catch a break. Like, I'm just gonna, like, go over here now. Like, just, goodbye, guys. Like, goodbye. Like, goodbye. Bye. Just figure it out yourself. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. This is insane. I like the music though, it's very, very catchy. Oh, I'm so fudging over this already. If you really hate me that much, why are you even still here? I can't believe this shoot. I didn't mean any of it. I'm sorry. Then maybe I should just leave, if that's how you feel. Maybe you should, and take all your stupid fudging baggage with you. Oh, they're arguing like they're divorcing. Oh boy. Let me tell you a few features of Goose Friend. Okay, what's the features of your lovely Goose Friend? What's the features? Anything to drive me away from this drama going on here. Like, they're arguing like they're a married couple. They're arguing just like my parents. Firstly, you can customize his colors. Ooh. He shows memes? Oh! I'm intrigued. Keep talking. Keep talking. Secondly, go into the assets folder to give him new text or memes to pull out from the sides of the screen. Ooh. Man. You know what? I really want to use him in one of my next gameplays. He's a cute little guy. Oh, I really want to use him. I want to use him. Ah! He can steal your mouse if you close anything. Ooh. Very nice, eh? Fourth, you can have more than one goose. You can have more than one? Really? That's cool. That's actually cool. Now I really want him. I really want him now. Fifth, he occasionally takes a notepad that says good work. Oh. He kind of reminds me of Clippy a bit. I don't know much about Clippy, but he kind of reminds me of Clippy. Probably Clippy, but better. Sixth and best feature, Goose is your friend. Whoa, let's not get a bit too ahead of ourselves by having a relationship with a lovely desktop watcher. Like, have you seen Kanito Pet? Have you seen what happened? That could happen. He's free on itch.io. He's free? Free? I might download him. Very soon. I really want to download him now, but very soon. Oh boy, this is cool. This is so cool to hear about. That's all I need to hear. He's free. That's all I need to hear. You don't even have to say anything else. Just say that he's free and I'll definitely be in. Free unless you want to donate money to the creator. Sure. I am broke though. I am currently broke. I don't really have much to donate, but sure. It's a choose your price thing. Ah, I see. He's easy to set up. Probably can get him in this stream in a few minutes. Ooh. Also, he goes above it all. You can't cover him up. Oh. So he's just gonna be like, he's gonna be the face of the screen, eh? Interesting. He will walk on top of everything. Oh, that is cool. He reminds me of Kanito Pet, though. He reminds me of Kanito Pet as well. Clippy and Kanito Pet. If you haven't seen the game, it's basically like, you know, Kanito Pet, where he just goes across the screen on the desktop and he keeps saying that he's your best friend and stuff. I should set it up for real. Oh, I'll do that later. Very soon. Maybe I'll get a good work for being a nice streamer. Oh gosh. I actually fear that I might get a parasocial relationship with the Goose, but I can't wait to download him. I can't wait. Wait, let me go to the itch.io for a second. What's it called again? What's it called again? The Goose. Desktop Goose. Oh, okay. Oh, this cute little fella, eh? Man, there's lots of cool features with this Goose. Apparently SMG4 said it's a virus. But I'm sure it looks cute. It looks like a silly goose. I'm not even worried about the virus part. I'm just worried about the part where it might be too much for my PC to handle. I can have as many gooses as my PC can handle. Oh, okay, that's good to know then. So the virus, he's a chill guy. I'll look more into it later. Don't worry, I'll download it soon. I can't download them now, just very soon, Hypermaster. Very soon. I got the tab open though, just to remind myself to download him afterwards. But right now, there's a bit of an arguing, a bit of like cousin drama going on, and I need to resolve that drama. Croven stormed off after that. Yes, they're cousins. They're cousins. Bring him over here. You need to see him. I mean, technically I could just do this. You can see the goose. There he is. I mean, I do have the tab open. I went the other way and marched upstairs. I felt like crying all over again, but I think I used up all my tears for the day. No, you can't. You don't see him. I'll download him soon, Hypermaster. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I assure you, I promise I'll download him soon. Very, very soon. I was going to text the number again. Because, well, it's what I always do before I go to bed. But when I opened my phone, I was surprised to see I had a few messages from someone else. It was Twyla. I hadn't really seen her since that night at the club. Hey, Mary. I know it's late, so I don't blame you if you're already in bed. But I figured I'd ask you anyway, since I'm not overly time-sensitive. I'm going to be at the library tomorrow looking for anything I can find that might help with your town's little problem. I figured you could come and help me research if you're up for it. Yeah, I could come help. I think that's a really great idea. No, it's not, because last time I did that, she killed my cousin and burned the place down. I don't think that's a good idea. I'll be sure to be there first thing tomorrow. Well, I don't know if I'll be there that early, but I guess I'll be sure to see you there. I had agreed to meet with Twyla. Oh no, come on, Mary. Oh dear. But it would be a nice distraction, I think. Distraction from all the bad stuff that happened here today. And I wouldn't have think about it tomorrow. When I got up the next morning, I hurried myself out of the house. But I wasn't going to stick around long enough to find out. I headed to the library as quickly as I could that morning. And even though Twyla said she wasn't going to be around so early, she was still there when I arrived. Twyla, you're already here? Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm here. I thought you said you wouldn't be here so early. I don't think it's super early. But that's not the point. You're here to help me with research, right? Oh, yes, of course. Oh. Just tell me what I need to do. I'm gonna need you to fetch some books for me. Twyla had handed me a set list of books she needed. I worked in the library before, so I know they're here. I just want you to pick a few up for starters. Alright, I think I can do that. Yeah, I should sure hope so. Man. I hate being such a yawny yawner. So yawny all the time. I took Twyla's list and began to grab the books for her. There were a few psychology books, but also some filled with periodicals? Is that how you describe it? I don't know. But what I did know is that if I kept carrying so many books at once, I'd topple over. It's happened before. I began to hand them over to Twyla. She seemed very focused as she took the books from me. Sometimes when I hand her a book, she'd slide one over to me with the pages open. I would close it and go to return it on the proper shelf. It was only after a few books that I realized she was probably anticipating I read the passages she had opened to. Oh well. I kinda just continued fetching her books and shelving them back again, absent-mindedly. That's a new one. It just seemed like the best thing for me to do, to be able to help. I doubt I would understand the information as well as she did. I am, well, not the brightest at times. You're distracted. Oh, am I? You certainly seem a bit out of it. Is everything all right? Well, I had a fight with a friend last night, and we still haven't made up. I see. Well, that's not going to help us here. Huh? If you want to help, you're going to have to pull yourself together. You know, the issue we're dealing with was much more serious than whatever dumb fight you had with your friend had, right? I guess. Yeah, sorry. Are you going to be like this the whole time? Wow, Twilight, you clearly have no heart either. Like, I don't even trust you anyways. Like, why am I even here with you? Like, why am I here? Why? Why? What is my purpose here? I don't know. You can leave. Huh? Are you sure? I thought you needed my help. Clearly you aren't going to be any help to me like this. Oh, don't take it too harshly. I'm doing you a favor, if anything. I'm calling you up again next time I need you for something. Just remember not to forget all of this, okay? Okay. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. It's fine. See you later. See you. Ow! Owie. I left the last of the books on the table for her, and then headed out to the library. Goose says object throw, bruh. Even the goose is bullying me. I wasn't much help at all, was I? Well, because I was too busy thinking about... Dude, what the fudge? Oh no. Oh, and the drama continues. Great. Croven! What the fudge were you doing in there with her? Didn't I already tell you to stay away from her? You learned that Blue Archive is now on Steam? I think I've heard it was on Steam before. I can't be sure. I feel like I put it in my wish list. It does sound familiar, but maybe I'm not completely sure. Youth Milita about to go crazy? Whatever that means. I guess it's gonna be a fun time. Did I already tell you to stay away from her? Would you just, like, not listen? Or not care? Oh, you're just trying to tick me off at this point, aren't you? I'm trying to help her with something. Not like it's any of your business in the first place. Huh, excuse me? That girl is definitely my business. Especially if she's talking to you. What's so bad about her? You can't just tell me to do something and not explain why. Why not? You don't trust me anymore, huh? Because it's just as well. Let me tell you this then. Oh boy. Either you stay the fudge away from her, or you stay the fudge away from me. Croven stomped past me after that. He didn't apologize for his shoulder bumped into mine. He just kept walking. I hoped that wherever he was going, it wasn't home, because that was the only place I wanted to be right now, even if it seemed like he would prefer I not be there anymore. I want to ask you something. You always do, don't you? Please. Apologies, it wasn't meant to appear sarcastic. Go on. Stretchies. Just doing a bit of stretchies. Whew. Am I your only target? Or are there more people than just me? Are you coming for them too? Please. Yes. Wait. Yes to which question? I'm sorry. I have to go. Good night, Mary. Ooh, I think we got something new here, eh? Wait, yes to what? I feel like both could be true to an extent. That's probably why he just said yes in response. Let me guess, Mary didn't sleep well that night? Days passed. Pardon me. As days often do. Things in the house have been incredibly tense. I can't even recall the last time I physically spoke to Croven. Maybe it was the last day at the library. I don't know. I really don't remember. It's not like I don't see him at all. But when we do see one another, we don't talk. It's really awkward. Sometimes, when we find ourselves in the same room, one or both of us will just leave. We don't say good morning or good night. And if we see him on the street, he looks away. I wish things weren't like this. I just really want things to go back to normal. Back before. I really want things to be better. I want... Why not both? Like, if we both apologize, then we'll set aside our differences and reconcile with each other, you know? But I guess I want him to apologize for having a-hole friends that are always making fun of me, and I'm sorry, I'm like, what, they want me to apologize for being sensitive? Get out of here! Sensitivity isn't something that one should apologize for. Many people have different sensitivity. Some people are not sensitive, some people are very, very sensitive. And as for me, I'm extremely sensitive, but there are times where I could take it lightly, I guess. But if someone's feelings are hurt, then their feelings are hurt. If someone finds something offensive, if they're offended by something, they're offended by something, and we shouldn't make them apologize for that, because we're the ones that offended them, you know? So I want him to apologize. Is that bad? It's just, I feel like I'm always the one apologizing. Am I? Or am I just saying that because it's what I want to be true? Regardless, I wish I could hear him say it. It would remind me that he cares. Because he does care about me, right? I hope so. I sat in the living room for the remainder of the day, at least until dinner time, that is. The fire was on, and I was reading, but I knew I would have to start cooking something soon. Then I heard Croven coming through the front door. Still not feeling comfortable with being in the same room as him, I got up to move into the next room. When... Oh! Oh, the good old hugging from behind. It definitely makes you feel like you want to forgive them again. Oh gosh, it's a very good tactic. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, you have to forgive him at this rate. Hi, Mexico. Welcome. Ah! Welcome. Ah! Oh, you're doing the Goose says after Notepad things he brings out. Huh? What does that mean again? How many endings up? I only did one. I'm still on the second route so far. Still on the second route. So yeah. But I just hope this route's a good ending, you know? I just hope so. Mary, you know I love you, right? Like, even when I'm mad or yelling. I promise I don't mean it. I really don't mean it. Yeah, I know. I love you too. Cousin loving, yeah. Platonic, nothing further than that. Just platonic, all right? It's just platonic. Don't get any bad ideas. Don't get any wrong ideas, all right? It's platonic. They're not in Alabama, okay? Relax, chill. Keep your fantasies to yourself. Are you okay? No. Theodore. No! Oh, come on, man. That escalated quickly. Oh, gosh. Of course, every time something good happens, something bad happens. Of course. Just to bring balance to the world as all things should be. Good things, bad things. Oh, boy. This is just... ow. Ow. And there's a bear on my head. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, Bro! I turned around to hug Croven properly this time. I didn't ask him what had happened. He didn't seem to be in the mood to talk about it. I'm curious. Maybe Mary might talk to Theodore. She read the book. She can talk to ghosts. She can talk to Theodore, right? And see how he got killed. Maybe it was the butcher or something else. Who knows? And I don't think I was either. Bro, you did not just do that. You did not just do that. Oh my gosh, that is messed up. That's a messed up timing. Oh my gosh, I can't even. Wow. Oh, F. Oh, F. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yep. I hate to admit it, but that brother gone indeed. Oh, that brother gone indeed. Oh boy. GG, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. I helped him prepare the service. Or perhaps it's more apt to say that I prepared the service because he asked me to. You're so passionate about it. He told me. So I know you'll make sure he has the best one. It was just... I still can't get over that brother gone thing. Oh, wow. I don't know if passionate is the right word. Oh, I hope it was a nice service. I like to think that it was. I did try my best to pull it all together after all. I got lots of flowers and a nice spot for him to rest. Bro! Bro, you didn't have to hit it with it twice, bro! We get it, he's gone! He's gone! Have some respect, Vexital! Have some respect! Pay some respect, man! Oh! And not in channel points, in Fs, please! We're trying to mourn here! He's gone! Croven was responsible for inviting everyone, but everyone wasn't a lot of people. LMAO get a respawn? I mean... yeah, I guess so. Call the reinforcement? I guess, yeah, sure. If he's in I guess he's in a video game. We're living in a simulation. So I suppose maybe we can just, reset? Like in Undertale, huh? But no, this isn't Undertale. This is Cemetery Mary. I wasn't sure if it was because no one wanted to attend, or if it was because Theo only had this many friends. I looked around. Sapara wasn't here. Well, I guess she's an a-hole from the very start then. Eventually, everyone began to leave. But again, everyone wasn't all that many people. Sleep and you'll see him. Sleep! Before I knew it, it was just me, Croven, and Theo. Wordlessly, Croven sat beside Theo's freshly dug grave. I did the same. Normally I enjoy funerals, or perhaps it's better to say I appreciate them for what they are, but this one was hard to appreciate. I couldn't find a trace of pleasantness in it, not even a little bit. It just felt sad. Croven. Oh, I'm just, obviously it's very, very, it makes sense to apologize for someone's loss, you know? I'm sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. Right. And he's crying too. Oh. Kroven, I don't want to upset you, but if it's okay, I want to try talking to him. Mary, this isn't the time for that ridiculous shoot. No, trust me, trust the process. She can actually talk to ghosts. Like, give her a chance, man. I'm being serious. I promised you that it works, and I've never been bad on my promises before, have I? Please, just give me a chance. Fine. If you're so insistent, then go ahead. But when you wake up, I want you to tell me something that only Theo would know. Because if you can't, I really don't want to hear about this ever again. I understand, but I won't let you down. Okay, here we go, guys. We're gonna talk to Theo! In the ghost world! I laid down atop of Theodore's grave. I could see Kroven wince as I did. Hopefully, it would be over with quickly, and hopefully Theo would be in the mood to talk to me. It's completely dark. I can't see a thing. What? Huh? It smells like, it's something smoky. I feel like I'm laying on something, but I'm laying down on the ground, right? It feels weird though. I can't really describe it. It sounds like faint static, but if I don't focus on it, it's like it disappears. Alright, call out. Hello? Is anyone there? I don't understand why I can't see anything. Of all the times for things to start going wrong. Or maybe it'd help if you took that lampshade off your head. Huh? You're... Theo! Hey, Dollface. Long time no see. Oh, we got the face showing. This is the first time I see him without the shades. He looks pretty cool and handsome. Very cool. Nice. Lovely, room. And she has the lampshade on her head. That's cute. Oh, Theo. I'm so glad to see you're right. You sure that's the word you want to use? Well, I suppose you're right. Still, it seems like you're okay. Wherever this is. Where is this? This is where me and Sephara live. At least it used to be back when I was alive with you all. Oh, you lived here? Hey now, I know it ain't the prettiest, but it gets the job done. I suppose so. Why is there a fork at the electric plug? Oh my gosh, I just realized that. Gosh! They're basically asking for death at this place. Goodness! Imagine that's how exactly he died. Like, he poked a fork at the outlet and then he went... And then he died. He died doing something dumb. I hope... that would actually be ridiculous, so, like, I hope not. Imagine, like, he's too cool to die from that. Let's be real here. You seem to have a pretty understanding that you're dead. Seemed like the most logical conclusion to make. Close your eyes, things go black, then you wake up somewhere completely different. Not really a lot of ways you can go from that. Well, while you're here, I guess I want to say I'm sorry. Kinda figured the whole post-toke talking for Confused was a bunch of bullshit. But I can admit when I've been proven wrong. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I think I'm more sorry for you in this situation. What do you remember happening? Yeah, we have to know what caused his death. Before, well, it goes like this. Bro was having a rough time, wanted to talk about you. He wanted to talk about me. Yeah, but I'll come back to that later. So he reached out to me and Zap, wanting to talk about it over drinks and all. Of course we accepted, but he spent the night out with him, sitting at the bar or whatever. Maybe like an hour or so into drinks, I start feeling like not too hot. I leave to use the bathroom, start fudging, vomiting as soon as I'm in the stall. I come out feeling all woozy. Zap and Crows try to help me, all worried and shoot. Next thing I know, I'm crashing out in the middle of a pool table that was still in the middle of the game. Then I'm here. You're here? All because Crow wanted to talk about me. If I hadn't been such a problem for him, then you wouldn't have wound up here. Hey, shut the fudge up. Oh, okay then, sheesh! Okay then, alright. Jeez, the attitude. Even when you're dead, you still have the attitude going on. Goodness. And why is he talking about him being drunk to a child? I don't know. He just doesn't give a heck at this rate. He doesn't give a fudge about what people think. Huh? Sorry. Didn't mean for it to come out that way. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sure I would have drunk myself to death eventually anyways. So don't worry about it. If that night didn't kill me, this stick in my head would still make sure it was coming. Listen, I want you to know that Kroven only wants to talk about you because he cares so much. I want to... Pardon me. Sorry, guys. I know things haven't been the best of you two lately. And there's lots that you don't know. It's been real hard on him too. What? I don't know? Listen, I may be dead, but there's still things Kroven would kill me over if I told you about. I know you and I aren't the closest two people in the world or anything, but trust me when I say, it's gonna be alright. I guess I'll have to. So, how long are you staying here for anyways? Oh, I'm not sure actually. I could wake up at any minute now that I think about it. Which reminds me, I promised Kroven that when I woke up, I'd tell him something that only you would know, as proof that I talked to you. So, do you have something you can tell me? Yeah, I got a few stories between Crow and I. Pick your poison. Ooh, savies. This might be an interesting thing to learn about. Orange juice. The orange juice story. Oh boy. How do I even start with this one? Well, I mean, I kinda assumed it was something with like spiked orange juice or something. Oh no. No. Honestly, you probably wish. Huh? Okay, so it's like... have you ever made orange juice come out of someone else's face? Ew! You mean the nose? That's gross! If it's like the eyeballs and ears, that's even more gross. Like, that's messed up. Like, can't you imagine the acidic feeling rubbing against your nose, ears, and eyes? Ugh, that's gross, man. Let alone the mouth? Ugh. What? Okay, so we're at the beach, summertime, chilling, whatever. Crow decides he's gonna hang out under the umbrella. That's fine, that's cool. I go play with Zap in the ocean a little bit, come back down to the boardwalk, get myself a soda, yada yada yada. I see Crow, but I'm coming up from behind. He's still slitting on the umbrella. I decide I'm gonna be an a-hole and scare him. I come up from behind and slap my hand into the back of his shoulders. And what I didn't realize is that Kroven had been drinking some sort of orange juice or some shit. And then it scared him, he fucking coughed it right out. I'm talking hacking, like I'm talking orange juice all over his chest. But like, it didn't just come out of his mouth. It came out of his nose too, and also a bit squirted out of his... Ew! Oh my gosh, that's gross. Like, is that even possible? I know it's possible that like juice can come out of your nose, but out of your eyes? Is that even possible? Like, what type of orange juice would it have to be to come out of your eyes like that? Like, what type of coughing and hacking techniques do you have to do for the juice to come out of your eyes? To be honest, I don't even want to know. Oh gosh, I don't even want to know. That's kind of gross thing to think about. Blech. Ow. I don't like imagining that. Oh, don't worry. it gets worse. He grabs my soda in my hands, figuring it's water to rinse his eyes out with, pours it directly into his eyes. Oh my gosh! Was he okay? I mean, yeah, eventually. He bit his own arm to keep from swearing in front of all those kids at the beach. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Well, that's quite the story. And Sapara never knew this story. Nah, by the time she came back, Kroven was all taken care of and didn't really feel like talking about it. I was sure you asked him to retell the story today, though. He'd laugh. Alright. Probably. I see. Thank you for telling me. Heck yeah, dude. It was a great day. Oh, and one more thing before you head back. Say hi to Sapara, too. And go easy on her for me, okay? Oh, I will! As long as she's not being an a-hole about it, at least. Listen, I know she seemed all firecrackers and dynamite, maybe even a little rough around the edges, but she's got a lot going on deep down, and I know she'd appreciate some help with that. I'll appreciate it, too. Well, I guess if it's a traumatic response for explosive behavior, then fair enough then. Boom, boom, boom. I see. I'll try to talk to her next time I see her. And let her know you said hi too. Oh, please do. I'm excited to see my boys again soon, but I'm hoping it'll be a long wait at the same time. Yeah, I hope so too. Well, I'm glad that's sorted out. Kroven, I got some news for you, boy! Before I knew it, I was out again, and I woke up to the sound of the worried Kroven. Yo, Mars, come on. It's getting late, and it looks like it's gonna rain soon. Kroven. Yeah? You poured soda in your eyes? Is that the real reason why they were redder than usual? Oh, he's not even embarrassed. He just hugged her like that. I guess it's like his way of saying, OMG, Theodore's okay. Well, at least in terms of spirit, he's okay. But not physically. He's not okay physically. But yeah, he's alright, I guess. It's a beautiful day today. And after so much talk of rain, I had even brought my umbrella. But it was clear I wouldn't be needing it. The sun felt so warm and so much brighter today. I hoped we would get more sunny days like this before things started to get cold and cloudy again. Because right now it just felt so refreshing. I was on my way to cemetery once more. I didn't have any flowers this time around, but I was sure that was okay. I brought a teddy bear last time after all. Besides, I now have a different method of being able to visit everyone there. I try to visit Theo too, when I am able. I don't want to bother him too much, and even though he and I aren't best friends or anything, I can tell he appreciates it. I think I'll try to see him again today. I continued down the sidewalk, admiring all the things that look so much happy in the sunlight. The birds, the flowers, the trees. But, oh my gosh, my throat is acting off. Oh, I need... I need water. She is happy. Did she take something? Well, definitely not drugs or alcohol, because she's just like me for real. She's just like me for real. Sober, negative results on drugs, and a good, shy and timid, introverted attitude. Yeah. And I didn't even realize till I heard her snap my name. Oh, Twyla. Oh, get out of here. Ugh. Twyla. Funny running into you here. I see her out and enjoying the sun. I haven't heard a lot from you, you know. Yeah. But likewise, you know. But I've been investigating on my own time. Do I need to remind you that you're the one who offered to help me, and not the other way around? I don't want to kill it on my tail, perhaps? If that were true, you wouldn't have offered to help me in the first place. Why are you making excuses? I'm sorry, Twyla. I don't think I can help you anymore. Oh, great. Now she's being angry at me. Oh, will the angriness towards me will ever cease? Like, come on, man, guys. Leave me alone. I'm sick and tired of all this drama, left and right. It's just drama all over the place. Ugh, just give me a break, please. Twyla, not you, man. Ugh. Like, sort it out yourself, man. I don't need it. I don't want to help you. You're a creep anyway. You creep me out. Excuse me? Huh? Not help me anymore? You haven't helped me once, and now you've got the gall to back out before you even started? What's that for, huh? Well, it's just what? I'm not cut out for this? Please, understand. I'm really sorry, Twyla. I'm not cut out for this. Even just helping you in the library, I couldn't do much. I couldn't possibly track you or your investigation down. I don't think I would be much help at all. I should have told you earlier, I'm sorry. Do you understand? Oh, I understand. You do? Yeah, I do. I get it perfectly clear. Why bother helping me catch a threat when it could help fill up that precious cemetery you love so much? Oh, great. Now she's getting the wrong idea. Oh, why? I feel bad for Mary. If I were Mary, I would just kill myself at this rate. Like, what's the point? What is the point? People are just gonna point fingers at you left and right. Always making the wrong things, wrong times about you. Like, what's the point from here at this rate? Hold on, that's not true. I never risked someone else's life for that. Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't. Just like I was sure you would help me. I apologize for lashing out so. I'm just running low on patience. You might not know it, but I tolerate a lot of bullshit from a lot of people. But one thing I refuse to tolerate is people who don't keep their promises. So go on then. Run to your little cemetery, Mary. I'll let you go, but I'll make sure that you keep that promise eventually. Hear me out, Nikola Tesla? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Twyla angrily brushed past me after that. I felt hurt, to say the least, hearing what she thought of me, but I couldn't help her anymore. Hello, Yellow Master! I love a daily dad joke, yes please! What's the difference between a wizard who raises... Oh man, my pronunciation, my English is not Englishing. I'll try again. What's the difference between a wizard who raises the undead and a sexy vampire? One is a necromancer and the other is a necromancer. Okay, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Necromancer rhymes with necromancer. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a very good joke. Very good joke. I give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Very unique, but it doesn't really hit. It's unique, but doesn't hit, if that makes sense. I mean, it hits, but doesn't hit in terms of laughies, I'd say. But hey, you very mediocre, I'd say. Very mediocre at best. I can't wait for some more daily dad jokes you'll give for me, Yellow Master. Until next time, hope you have a lovely day, lovely night, lovely evening, lovely afternoon, lovely morning. Whatever type of day it is for you, hope you enjoy it. But I couldn't help her anymore. And it had to come out eventually. At the very least, it was something that I got over with. And I couldn't let it ruin today. I wiped my eyes off any tears and tried to regain my composure. I tried to focus on the nice things around me as I continued on my way. The birds, the flowers, the trees. The birds, the flowers, The trees. I couldn't let it get to me. She didn't know the truth like I did. And I couldn't keep fear waiting. I continued on and up the way. And entering the cemetery, something felt off. And I didn't know why until I started approaching Theo's gravesite. Someone's there at the gravesite. Zephara? It's Zephara! Hey! Wait! I followed them as they ran from me. They got out of my sight quickly, but I was determined to find them. I walked up and down the aisles, trying to keep my eyes and ears open, until eventually I began to hear something. I followed the noise, which led me to a tree. And... Zephara! Oh, hello, buddy. Lovely to see you again. Why weren't you at the funeral? Why didn't you pay Theo some respects? Like, what was going on? I thought you were his close friend or something. What happened? Zephara? What are you doing here? I took a seat beside Zephara, patting down the grass as I did so. She wiped her eyes on the sleeve as I sat. Hi, Mary. Hi, Zephara. Are you alright? my throat, oh gosh. Yeah? Why wouldn't I be? Don't I look fine? You, Aww. You miss Theo, right? Huh? I'm okay. I'm okay. Really, I'm sorry. I was just leaving. Don't worry about it. Zephara, I was surprised that you, well, what? You didn't show up to his funeral and all. I couldn't. Why not? You didn't want me in here anymore. Oh, oof. Hello, Mr. Oreo. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Welcome. Pardon me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ooh. You found a portal gun? What kind of shenanigans are you up to now, Mr. Oreo? Sheesh. And after the last incident, I promised Theo I would respect your boundaries. But I guess I broke that promise anyways, huh? I wanted to leave before you saw me, at least. Zephara, Theo would have wanted you here. Thanks. I hope that's true. It is. I promise. If you say so, maybe I'll visit him more often, if that's okay. Yes, of course. I'm sure he'd love that. Please, visit as much as you need to. But thanks. It's just... nothing's been the same now that he's gone. And I'm not sure it ever will. It still feels so unreal. I walked into our place and I'm ready to start, like, I don't know, hitting him with my jacket sleeves or stealing his hat and running away with it. And now when I come home, it's all by myself. But all his stuff still smells like him. Smells just like before we left for the bar. His mug is still in the sink because he said he would wash it later. And his hamper is still full because we were going to the laundry together. And the TV remote is still stuck in the couch because that's where he had last left it. He was my best friend. And he's totally gone now. I'm never going to get him back. I'm never going to get him back. I'm never going to get to see him again. That's not true. I promise one day you'll see him again. But not in this life. Isn't that right? I don't know what to do anymore. I don't feel like myself. At least, not without him. I'm all alone. You're not alone. Kroven's here and I haven't talked to Kroven since. Really? I don't even know what I'd say. What it would feel like. The three of us were always together when we hang out. It feels unfair without him. It feels wrong. It will get better with time. I promise you it does. Maybe it won't always be the same, but it will be better. And Sephara? You're not alone. I know Kroven would want to hear from you. And I really think you two should see each other. Even if it's awkward, you should know that... I'm here for you. I'm gonna simp for her again. Sure, why not? I'm always here for you, Sephara, you know? I'm always there for you. And I know Kroven is too. I mean, both of us. Even if I didn't always think you were the best person, that's... Just because we don't get along doesn't mean I can't help you through this. So... We're hugging! All is well, all is healed, all is fine. Bruh. Did you really have to play that Vexital? Bruh. That was uncalled for, bruh. Uncalled, man, uncalled. Like, let them mourn in peace, let them hug in peace, Vexital. Come on, man, come on. Come on, man. Come on. Thank you, Mary. I could really use that support right now. Yeah, of course. It's going to get better. I promise. I've got another question for you. I thought you might. Have you ever lost anyone? Why do you ask? I just want to see. Of course I've lost people. I don't think there's anyone alive who hasn't lost someone. I mean, true. I've probably lost more than you could fathom. How did you feel? It always starts the same. Grief. It begins with devastation, but over time those feelings, you get used to them. It's like a blur. You stop worrying about who died and start worrying about who's next. There is no rest, so you become someone who doesn't need rest, because it isn't going to stop. You just have to be ready for the next time. That sounds heartbreaking. It was. And it's why I'm fighting so hard, so that you don't wind up like me. Oh. Maybe that's why they're keeping our parents safe. Mary's parents safe. Who knows? It's been a few days. Despite what had happened at the funeral, Kroven hasn't really left his room. When I wake up in the mornings, I can hear him stomping about his room. And when I return from having left the cabin, I find no evidence that he had left the cabin at all, let alone his room. I'm so used to him going out every day, but now I feel bad if I'm leaving him home alone. He spends most of the day holed up in his room door shut tight. I'll knock on it every now and again to check in on him, but there's not much I can hear from him outside of that. But today his door is open. Oh, and I think I should check on him. Kroven, you alright? His door has been opened just a crack, and I've opened it a bit more to get a better look inside. Very cool poster. I actually am curious on what Kroven's room looks like. This guy looks cute. He was sitting atop his bed. I can't read! Oh! He was sitting atop his bed, and without even turning to face me, I heard him say, "I know you're there, Mary. Come on in." I stepped inside and took a seat on the end of his bed. He didn't seem to have much of a reaction. "It's getting a bit late." Is that the bi flag? Ooh, Croven's bi? Ooh, he's in the bi club? I'll probably start dinner soon. I guess he's very good for both ways, eh? Am I right? And he has a bunch of toys up here. And of course, he's a crow, so he would have the crow poster, because, you know, Croven, get it? I guess. A crow, well, half crow, half raven, because it's a fusion of both crow and raven, making Croven, I guess. But what is that? What is this? I thought that was a window, and I thought there would be blood on the window, but I guess that's just a poster. But why? What is that supposed to be? Sounds good. You really shouldn't be smoking inside, you know. It's a lollipop. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, let's start with the good old small talk. The awkward small talk. Well, what should I start with? I like your deer plush. Very cool, very nice in it, very nice. Thanks. I haven't seen it before. Is it recent? Yeah. That person you met, Vaz, they won it that time we met at the arcade. Said they had no room for it, insisted that I have it. I hope you don't mind that I didn't give this one to you. I know you like collecting toys, but... Oh, no. I totally get it. Don't even worry about it. Okay, your flag is upside down. Yeah, I know. Oh, all right then. You finally hung up your signed poster. It's a bit low on the ground though, don't you think? It's fine. Besides, if it falls down, I don't have to worry about having to get a chair or anything to put it back up again. Fair point. I noticed your hamper is getting full. Mine's been getting a bit full too. Maybe we could do laundry together soon. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. It's strange though. I feel like I just did laundry and now I have to do it again. It does feel like that sometimes though. I can relate. It do feel like that. It literally do feel like that. And there are times where it's just like you just thought you would have a whole week off as soon as you do your laundry, but the next thing you know, your whole laundry basket is filled with your dirty clothing and you have to do the whole thing all over again, which is a stressful process. Yeah, me neither. Alright, let's stop beating around the bush. Huh? What do you mean? Come on. You and I both know you didn't come in here to talk about my laundry or the posters in my room. You're here because everything sucks right now and you think we should talk about it. Man, why do I keep spitting in my keyboard? Oh, that's gross. Ew. It's not so bad. I agree, everything does suck, actually. Is that a Yugoslavian flag on the wall? Where? Is that another joke? Because no, it's not. It's a bi flag. I don't know what the joke is supposed to be there, but okay then. Everything does suck. You're right. Everything is awful. You know you can say it, right? Say what? Go on. Say that it sucks. You know I don't like using that language. Fair enough. Oh, Mary's that innocent to not use the word sucks? I mean, it's not that much of a bad word, but it can be used in, like, strong languages sometimes, I guess. It's not, like, a terrible word. I know things have been very hard lately, but I just don't know what to do. Maybe a therapist could help. Who knows, maybe a therapist could help. It's really normal to see one after loss, you know. And it doesn't have to be a forever thing either. But maybe for the short term. I don't want to think about it right now. Thanks for the consideration, but it's really not what I want to hear right now. I'm fine. You aren't fine. And I'm not fine either. I don't want this cycle to continue. Where all we do is real miserable again and again. Mary. I want to help, man. Like, we're all having a tough time. I want to help. Because this isn't you. I missed a real Kroven. I missed a Kroven who didn't always drink himself to death. I missed a Kroven who'd never get mad and always laugh off the things that anyone would normally go ballistic over. I missed a Kroven who wanted me around. You think I don't miss him too? I don't feel like I don't like feeling like this. It sucks. Then how can you just keep going on like that? Saying that you're fine when that's not true. And just settling for it. It's not like I have any other choice, Mary. Just don't get it. I know you're worried about your own parents. I know that's a shootload of stress on your shoulders too. But at least you have some fudging hope in that situation. What hope do I have? My parents are dead. One of my best friends is dead. There's no way around either of those facts. I'm never going to see either of them again. And yeah, sure, maybe you can talk to them. But that doesn't mean I can see them or be around them or do any of the same things I used to do with them. It's like, why fudging try? If everything gets close, if everyone I get close to is just gonna die right in front of me, then why bother trying to do anything about it? Whether I'm happy or sad or whatever, doesn't matter. Aw, don't think that way, Kroven. If you think miserably throughout the rest of your life, then you're not gonna have a happy life. Sometimes you just gotta look on the bright side of life in order to have, you know, a good time, like a happy time. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened, you know? Reminisce all the lovely memories you've had, like, try and, like, hang out with the friends that you do have still, you know? Like, be grateful, because some people don't even have any friends. I'm some people, but yeah, you know? To cope with the loss, you gotta, like, you know, just hang out, get in touch with people. And you have Mary to be with, you know? Because it doesn't change the life I'm living right now. That's why everything is fine. And Wyatt has no choice. And Wyatt has no choice but to be fine. I know that you want to help, but all these solutions, therapy, relaxing at home, whatever, they aren't going to change anything. They aren't going to bring anyone back. Don't you understand that? Better than anyone. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like a duck when I say this, but your parents might come back one day. Mine sure won't. Aww. That's a terrible way to think, even though I might be a hypocrite to say that myself, because I think negatively all the time. I think miserably all the time. I think even with the slightest, smallest things that happen in life, I just go all mopey about it and feel like, oh, I don't deserve to live a good life and stuff like that. Oh boy, but yes, it is I do have to admit, it is indeed a terrible way to think, I'd say. It's not terrible, just a harsh truth of the situation. You're never going to see them again. That's just a fact. It can't be terrible, it can't be happy, it can't be sad, it can't be anything. It just is. It's like I said, I can't change that. So how can you tell me it's a terrible way to think? It's only the truth. I don't think you should be thinking like that. Then how else should I be thinking? Listen, I know I'm not always the brightest girl, but if there's one thing I know about, it's loss. Here we go. Please, Kroven. Right. Sorry for cutting you off. When I attend those funerals, I meet lots of people who are feeling the same way that you are. They're stricken with grief. Doesn't matter who died, and the way they express that grief isn't always the same. Some people can't help but to sob. Others seem to stare in disbelief. Like if they wake up soon, they realize it was all just a terrible dream. And some of them simply talk to everyone around them, as if nothing is the matter. But you can tell they'd rather be seeing their loved ones in different circumstances. I don't see these people for very long when I am there. But I know that all those people have been getting better since that very day. It's why we have funerals, to start the healing process of closure. But despite its name, closure is just the first step. I know that everyone deals with loss differently, but I know that grief won't last forever. And I know... Bruh. Why did you redeem that? Just because? I mean... That's cool, but there's nothing like rapidly strange going on. Just cousins sitting down on the bed, having a chat, mourning some situations and stuff, you know. And I know that processing it doesn't have to be so miserable either. So please let me try to help you. Maybe if together we can acknowledge and embrace the circumstances we're in. What do you mean that's wrong? That's not wrong. It'll be easier to get past them. But what if I don't want to? Kroven, move on from it. Get past it. Isn't that just the same as forgetting? The reason you go to all those funerals, the reason you visit all those graves, isn't it because you don't want anyone to be forgotten about? How hypocritical of you. Wanting to remember strangers but forgetting the ones we care most about. It's not forgetting. Kroven, just because they're gone doesn't mean they're going to forget them. You're right in what you said. I don't want anyone to feel forgotten about. It's why I visit them. But feeling better about it isn't forgetting. Wanting to live a happy life isn't forgetting. I mean, do you think your parents would want this for you? That Thea would want this for you? You can't be afraid of what happens when grieving is over. Feeling better doesn't mean you forgot how much you miss them. It just means you won't feel as sad when you remember them. Mary. Yeah? You know I love you, right, Mary? Oh boy. Are you gonna disagree with Mary's point then? Bro. This is too much for me to take. I'm drinking some water. It doesn't really go down smooth because my throat is like very sore, like very weirded out right now. Gosh, the things I do for voice acting. It's very strange though, because I kind of wonder if I'm gonna be a voice actor if the opportunity ever comes. Do you guys think I'm fit for voice acting? Because I don't think I am a very good experienced one yet. And my voice couldn't really take it sometimes. Voice acting for what? A British person in a cafe? I mean, I can change accents. I can do an American accent, but it's not very fully accurate yet. It's kind of sort of getting there a bit, but not really, you know? It's a bit odd, a bit stiff, but this is the best I can do, you know? It's just, yeah, it's not really, yeah, that's just how it is, you know? I just, not fully experienced, I guess, but yeah, it's just, it do be like that sometimes. But yeah. I mean, I can do a bit of American voice accent. It's not very hard for me to do, considering the fact that I kind of sometimes say a bunch of American phrases and words, because I spent half my most of my childhood watching YouTube videos and series and TV shows which are like, you know, American based. So yeah. I kind of fear that I'll end up developing an American accent naturally before I even enter the country itself, which is horrifying. In fact, there's some people out there that are British and they have an American accent because of the internet stuff, and they've never been to America in their life. Like, it's possible. It could happen, you know? It could happen. But yeah. Just curious if I'm fit for it. At least I would fit in America? Oh, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't fit. I would not fit. I would fit in terms of like the accent, but everything else, no. I would not fit. I would not fit at all. It is dangerous out there. It is scary. There's guns. Oh, there's guns. That's horrifying. And there's no kettles. How the heck am I supposed to make tea? There's only coffee machines and whatever they're called. I don't drink coffee. I drink tea. But yeah, microwave. Yeah, I know there's microwaves, but it's not the same when you use a microwave. Like, that's terrible. In fact, some people like boil it. Some people boil the water in the pot and then like use it for their tea. But like, that's just wrong, man. That doesn't feel right. That feels wrong. Put the mug in the oven? What type of lunatic would do that? Are you trying to torture the mug? Like, what are you thinking? What? What? That's the most insane way to do it. What type of lunatic or maniac would do that? Only you would figure that stuff, not me. Gosh. I wouldn't figure that stuff. I wouldn't figure that stuff at all. That's wrong. Goodness. No, you don't. Come here. Kroven motioned me over with a lazy hug-like gesture, and I scooted over to him. Oh, more hugging. Oh, my heart. My heart. My heart. Fry the water? What? You mean boil? You can't fry it, you boil it. What, you want me to, like, add some oil and then put water in it and then fry it? Like, what? That's besides the point, then. That's besides the whole point. Do you know the reason we started staying here? This old piece of shoot cabin? No? I was always curious, but I thought it might be rude to ask. Use vacuum to boil the... Bro! What are these methods? What the heck are these methods? Get out of here with these methods, man. These are ridiculous. These are atrocious. These are monstrous. What type of monstrosity are you suggesting me? Bro, get out of here, man. Get out. Get out. Get out! Oh. It's because... Kroven? We wanted to be closer to you guys. That's the only reason. Use the car as a boiler for water. Okay, now you're just taking the pee. You're taking the pee at this rate. You're taking the pee. You're joking? That's crazy. We had such a nice home in Helen City. Hey, now you know what all those old folks say about the difference between a house and a home? Pee in the bag and okay, get out. Get out! Get out. I know I've been an a-hole, and I probably won't stop feeling like one for a while. Can't really explain all my feelings right now. But while you're here, I just want to say, after having lost so many people, I'm just glad I haven't lost you yet. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't lost you either. Ugh. Look what you made me do. You know I hate all that dumb sappy shoot. You got me over here monologuing it. Oh, how adorable. I'm sorry. Yeah, can it, Mars? Ugh. That was so sappy I could put it in your morning pancakes. Hey! Pardon me. Don't let it happen again. I won't. I won't. How cute. Please leave my family alone. That is not possible. We're getting better. And if my parents were here still, it'll feel almost like it did before. I'm afraid I cannot give you the same life you once had, but I can assure you things will be better after this all. How will it be better? I can't explain it. At least, not now. But whether you believe it or not, use my CPU as a stove is not even that hot enough. And if it is, then I don't even think it's enough to, like, for a cup. A cup couldn't fit well. Also, there's lots of fans in the PC. It would have been cooled down for a bit. And so will I. This is for you, and you'll see that soon. Good night, Mary. Good night. Thank you. It's been a few days since then. The sun? Oh yeah, sure, cool. I just grow wings and then fly straight into the sun just to heat a bunch of water to make tea. You're making it a bit too unrealistic here now. Like, come on, this is ridiculous. This is the most cartoon suggestion ever. In fact, I'd rather fly directly into the sun than just to do it to make tea myself if I were to have wings myself, to be honest. I think he's really trying extra hard right now. And he's been seeing Sapara again too. Burn the house down? Oh, come on, man. Get out of here, man. Get out. I think that's nice. I think that's good for them. I'm happy to see them having a nice time together again. I had a nice day by myself, actually. Sometimes it's nice to just return to the cemetery for a normal day after so much chaos. I made sure I put at least one flower on every grave today, though I haven't talked to any of them. I had considered doing it, but like others tell me, it's probably not a good idea to fall asleep in public places, especially if there is a killer on the loose. So I decided I wouldn't do that today. There's endings for each character if you're wondering. Oh! Is there a Sapara ending? Truthfully, I didn't mean to fall asleep. I didn't. But when I sat back against the mausoleum, we have... used the road during the summer? Well, that's great, but you should have told me that sooner beforehand, because unfortunately the temperatures are cooling down. We're reaching late summer where the temperatures are just cooling down, and it's just we're like nearing towards fall and the winter. So I think it's too late for that suggestion, buddy, but that's a cool suggestion. That's a good idea. If only you weren't too late. If only, oh, it's never a perfect time. After being outside and on my feet all day, well, I was just so tired. I didn't even realize I fell asleep. It's the middle of July. We have a heat wave here in Serbia. Yeah, cool, but in the UK, the heat wave is over. Our heat wave days are over in the UK, which is a good thing, I guess, because it was terrible. It was so terrible here. I'm glad it's starting to, like, die down a bit. Oh, yeah, you have rain there? Oh, I wish! I actually wish, because throughout the whole time we had a heat wave throughout June and July, there was not a single bit of rain, which takes me off. Like, not a single bit of rain. Like, every day I wished it would rain, and there were times where it was cloudy, but it didn't rain at all, which really takes me off. Like, I was just so mad. Like, I just wish it would rain in the summer more often, but no, just only in spring, winter, and autumn, but never in the summer, which is quite annoying. And when it does, it's just like a thunderstorm, a very terrible thunderstorm that like starts for like 5 minutes, and then it just stops afterwards, and then it just gets back to the sunny sky. It's very annoying. And I hate it, man. The weather is so weird here. Then boil the water and go to the atmosphere? Bro! Are we still talking about the methods to boil water? Like, we've done, like, that's, like, I already have kettles here in the UK. I'm not planning of going to America anytime soon. I'm fine with my kettle, all right? I'm fine with my kettle. Instead of using the sun or the road or burning the house down, I'm fine with using a kettle, guys. I'm fine with using a kettle, all right? I'm fine with the kettle. Oh, that's for the rain? I don't even think that's gonna... That's not even how it works. I don't think that's gonna work. Like, I think we're gonna have to, like, convince everyone in the UK to boil water so it can go into the atmosphere and the rain will come. But that's the problem, because it's not often that you would drink tea in a heat wave. But then again, I guess that's just how it is, I guess. Some people just boil it, I guess. If someone's sick, I guess they'll drink tea at this time. Until I woke up to the sound of rain. I was surprised to not have any strange dreams this time, but this was a big problem. Only the roof trim of the mausoleum was keeping me safe from the rain. And it was pouring. And worse even still. It was night. The only light I could see from the street lamps at the outside of the cemetery. Oh dear. How could I have slept so long? Well, I'm glad it's raining at your place, Cemetery Mary. Lucky you. Well, I couldn't stay hiding under here all night. I took a big breath and ran across the cemetery to the street. Luckily, the gate wasn't locked. Again, I was surprised but thankful, as it meant I would not have to find some other way out. Once I was out on the sidewalk, I noticed the street lights were the only lights on. Everything else seemed closed. How late was it? I didn't want to pull my phone out in the rain to check, but by any means, I had most definitely missed the last bus back home. I wasn't sure what I was going to do, but I had to find shelter first. I ran through the rain, trying to find anything that was open. It wasn't long before I felt my shoes filling with water. I got cold out here too long, and the rain showed no signs of letting up. But I knew there just had to be something, anything, open. And eventually I made it somewhere. It was the movie theater. Oh, this is different. Thank goodness. Oh no, this is the same. I think I've had this type of path before. It's quite familiar. Like these posters, I've seen these before. Very cool, very cool. I rushed myself inside and okay, should I skip this part? I'm gonna call Reginald. I decided to call Reginald. I didn't want to bother him, but I don't think Twyla would have taken me well right now. I heard the phone ring a few times, but then he picked up. Mary? It's a bit late, isn't it? Is everything all right? I don't want to take Twyla this time, because last time I took Twyla, she did not care at all. Sure, she cared, but she took me to her place. She gave me her pajamas, but she said that I'm not her friend, which really takes me off. So, heck no, I ain't taking Twyla. Heck no. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm kinda, missed my last bus home, and I was hoping maybe I could stay with you tonight instead. Yes, of course. Where are you right now? Gonna save here just in case. I'll be right over. Thank you. Of course I'm not gonna choose Twyla. I already chose that path anyway. I chose that path. I was familiar with it. This is a new path, the Reginald path. Very weird to let to sleep in an older guy's apartment for the night, but it's better than sleeping with an annoying person that's just so fixated on finding out who the butcher is without even considering you to be their friend, and then you just work their butts off and stuff. I saw the fate outlined of Reginald's old car pull up in the side of the movie theater, and I went out to meet him. Even though it was raining, he still got out of the car and held the passenger door open for me. I told him it was silly to do that. I hope I wasn't too late. You caused me in the middle of getting ready for bed, actually. I wanted to get rechanged. Didn't feel right to leave the home in pajamas. No, you're good. We drove off to Reginald's apartment and missed all the rain. Because it was so late, there were hardly any cars on the road, so it made the drive a bit safer. We pulled into a parking space next to this building, and he covered me with his jacket as we ran inside. So sorry, I wasn't thinking. I should have brought an umbrella. I didn't mind. We stepped inside to the buzzing of the fluorescent lights. Reginald led me to the stairwell, and we headed upwards. I had no idea he lived so high up. He told me that the elevator was broken and apologized for the inconvenience. I just felt bad for him. It might be a pain to climb all these stairs, especially after a hard day of work. Once we were in the proper hallway, Reginald began to lead me to his apartment. I tried to be quiet as we moved through the hallway, not wanting to disturb any of his neighbors. Before I knew it, we were entering his front door. Well, here we are. I apologize for the mess. Yeah, I've been in his apartment once before, but I guess first time I get to sleep in his apartment like this. Oh, whoops. Did I not read that? Oh, whoops. If I had the foresight that you were coming, I would have cleaned ahead of time. I looked around Reginald's apartment. Is this what he considered a mess? Twilight is an evil lady? Yeah, I know! That's where I got that ending. That terrible ending of the first time. Ow! What'd I do, bruh? What'd I do? Nothing even looks dusty. Thank you for having me over. I feel really bad, having asked you to accommodate me on such a short notice. I'll try not to lose track of time anymore. Don't be silly. It's a pleasure to have you here no matter what. Oh, but don't worry about sleeping on the couch or anything. You can take my bedroom. It's right next to the kitchen. I'll sleep out here. Yay! I get to sleep in a bed. I mean, very nice of him, but he really didn't have to go his way to do that. But he's such a good gentleman, I'd say. It's very strange that Tyler would think he's the butcher. Very strange. Oh no, Reginald, I couldn't. You already drove out in the middle of the night to pick me up. I can't take your bed too. Nonsense, I insist. You'll have a much better sleep, I'm sure of it. But don't you have to go to work in the morning? I'd feel awful if you couldn't get a good night's sleep. Oh, don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Nothing I haven't— Oh dear, I just realized. Oh, what happened? Huh? What? Is everything okay? You don't have any pajamas to wear, do you? Huh? Oh yeah, she's gonna have to wear something as pajamas, but what? Don't worry about that. I can sleep just fine in this. How can I not worry? No offense, but although your outfit is quite the ensemble, I don't think it would make for a very nice sleep. Why don't I go out and buy you something really quick? No way! It's really nice of you, but I can't accept that offer. It's so late, and I doubt anywhere is even open. Oh, when there's a will, there's a way. Besides, I need to pick up some things anyways. So please, make yourself at home. Help yourself to anything in the kitchen and don't be afraid to turn on the TV. I'll be back shortly. Before I could protest anymore, Reginald was out at the door, leaving me alone in his apartment. I guess all I could do now was wait for him to get back. I plopped myself into this couch and turned on the TV. There were some commercials playing, so I didn't know what show was on yet. What's on at this hour anyways? I hope it's something good. Before I knew it, I heard the sound of a door unlocking, and Reginald was walking through the front door. I watched as he locked the door behind him, dropped off some plastic bags he was carrying, and shrugged off his coat. Well, that was quick. That must be the quickest shopping ever. He left one bag in the room and proceeded to put some stuff away in his kitchen. Then he came to sit beside me. So, what are you watching? I don't know, nothing in particular. Well, would you like to watch something? Or would you rather just head to bed? Now that I think about it, I can't remember the last time I actually watched something on TV. Reginald passed me the TV remote and told me to put on anything I'd like. He wasn't picky. Wow, he is too nice. He is too good to be true. Maybe we could watch... Oh, I'd love to watch a Roblox gameplay called Murder Mystery. Okay, I know they meant like the genre itself, not the game. But seriously, what would I pick? You know, I would usually watch a sitcom. Imagine I choose romantic comedy. That would make things quite, very interesting, but I'm not going to choose that. I'll just choose a sitcom. I flicked through a few channels until I found this one. Oh, this was an interesting sitcom. It was like a sitcom of sorts. Actually, this feels familiar. Like I remember watching this as a little kid. But I can't say I remember any particular episode. I think I was too young to. Do I watch it? Yes. Oh wow, I haven't seen this show on in ages. You used to watch this? Well, not particularly, but I do remember it. Yeah, me too. I thought it would be nice to revisit. I completely understand the feeling. It's nice to sit in nostalgia for a little while. Reginald and I sat and watched TV for a while. It was pretty nice, although eventually I started to feel tired. I think Reginald could tell too. I yawned as I stood up off the couch, thanking him once again for letting me use his room to sleep. Not a problem at all. I left the pajamas in the bag for you. I think they should fit. Good night, Mary. I had a pretty nice sleep, actually. Reginald's beds felt comfier than my own, but that only made me feel all the worse taking it from him. I got dressed into my usual clothes and carefully stepped out at the bedroom door. After all, if Reginald was still asleep, I didn't want to wake him. But to my surprise, there was no one there at all. I knocked on his bathroom door just to make sure he wasn't using it, but there was no answer. It was then that I noticed a note that had fallen in front of his front door. Mary, so sorry to leave you alone this morning. I had an urgent matter to attend to. I don't think I'll be back anytime soon. But feel free to help yourself to any food in the apartment for breakfast. All I ask is that when you leave, lock the apartment with the spare key in the end table drawer, and then slide it back under the door. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. I see. I didn't really feel comfortable taking Reginald's food, especially when he's not home. Especially not after all he did for me. I followed his other instructions and left the apartment. Man, this guy he's so nice. Is this the chivalry that many people just wish was like still alive or something? Because I kind of do wish it was still alive like this. I followed his other instructions and left the apartment. I wonder what I'll do with today. Croven's been pretty anxious lately. He would never admit it, but it's easy to tell. He's home almost all the time, but never relaxed. He's always pacing, itching, double-checking. He's almost always looking at his phone. Sometimes I see him go outside to talk on said phone. He yells at whoever it is that's on the other end. Even from inside I can hear it. Inside. He's been asking me to stay inside a lot lately, too. He sounds just like my parents did, back when this all started. I don't know why he asks me, but I do it anyways, because whatever it is, it's making him worry himself sick. And I'm not going to add to that stress. I just wish he would tell me what's going on with him. But I am not going to push either. I'll let him tell me on his own time. So as expected, I've been home all day. I haven't done much. I'm going to quick save here. Though I'd like to change that soon. If I'm staying home anyways, I might as well be productive about it, right? Maybe I'll get a little cleaning done tomorrow. A clean home is a happy home, and it may help to take some of the stress away. I just finished washing my face and brushing my teeth for tonight. I was about to change pajamas and settle into bed when I received a phone call. So late at night, I reached over to my phone to check who it was. Oh, it's Twyla. Great. Oh. Speak of the devil. Twyla? I figured Twyla would be mad at me still. Why is she calling? Maybe she wants to cash in those favors I owe her. But so late at night. I decided to pick up anyways. Mary? Twyla? She sounded like she was out of breath. Mary, thank goodness you answered. Please, I need your help. Oh gosh, that sudden background music drop scared me for a bit. Please, I need your help. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you okay? I am. For right now, please, I need you to come get me. You're the only person I can rely on for this. I don't understand. What's happening? I don't have time to explain. My phone is low on battery. I don't know how much longer it'll last. But I'm in trouble and I need your help. Trouble? Why didn't you call an emergency number? I can't. It'll make things worse. You'll have to believe me. Please. I know I haven't been the easiest on you, but I'm really relying on you right now. Okay. I think I could still catch a bus. Where are you right now? Do you remember when we met in the bathroom of that club? Yeah, I do. I'm near that building. I'm hiding in one of the alleys. Please hurry and find me. And whatever you do, don't ghost the police. Promise you. Twyla? Her phone must have run out of battery. I had to go find her. I mean, it could be a trap. Grover was asleep in bed when I answered the phone, even though he didn't really want me leaving the house. This was clearly an emergency. I had to go. I quietly slipped out of the house, making my way towards the bus stop. I hopped on the first bus that came and silently prayed that it didn't come too late. We were off to the city once again. Twyla sounded really bad. It sounded like it was hard for her to breathe. Is she really okay? She told me not to contact the police or anything like that. But how am I supposed to help her? I don't understand. If she doesn't want the police involved, then I guess it's not something they're supposed to know about. Is it okay for me to get involved with them? I hoped I wasn't making the mistake. Me too. Could be a mistake. I still don't trust Twyla for one bit, man. I do not trust her for one bit. For one single bit. There was hardly anyone walking amongst the streets tonight. In fact, I think I may have seen the other person out here tonight. It was eerily quiet. I had to find Twyla. For her instruction, I made my way towards that hidden club building. I just hoped she was still there. I checked between each crack and alley I could find, until... Oh... Maybe it is serious. But I still don't understand why she doesn't want the police or the ambulance to be involved. She's literally bleeding out here. What? Let me get some water. Man, my throat is still gone. If I keep this up, I'm gonna sound like Rainbow Dash on crack. Twyla! Oh, the voice cracked, my bad. What happened? Are you okay? Your head is bleeding! And your shirt! There's blood all over it! I'm fine. She coughed. She sounded hoarse. Don't be so loud, okay? I tried to quiet my voice, but it was difficult with the sight before me. How did this happen? I was attacked. Huh? By who? I don't know. I didn't see them. I was just trying to investigate. And suddenly something struck me in the head. I'm lucky it didn't knock me out cold. I somehow managed to get away, but I'm scared they're still looking for me. I shouldn't have gone alone. Twyla, we should call someone. No, please. don't. That's more trouble than it's worth. I don't think I'm in any shape to be interrogated right now. Please. I just called you to help me get to the hospital. My car isn't far. My leg? I think it's twisted. I can't make it there on my own. You want me to drive you then? No, I think I can do it. Just can't do it alone. Please, help me get to the hospital. Yeah, of course I will. Come on, let's get out of here. I kneeled over to help Twyla up. She threw her arm around my shoulder for support. Right as we were about to turn out of the alleyway, Twyla fell to the ground beside— No! Oh no! In complete shock, I turned to the source of the noise, only to be met with an even bigger shock. Kroven? Oh no! Oh no, this is messed up. This is not a good ending either. The first ending, Twyla kills Kroven. Bro! Oh, you can't hit me with that sound bite. Oh, this is messed up. This is messed up. The first ending, Twyla kills Kroven, and now for this ending, I guess the tables have turned. The tables have turned. The turns have tabled, and on the good way. Oh, it's bad. It's really, really bad. It's bad. It's terrible. The absolute worst. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It makes it even for both of them. Oh, I guess so. I guess so. That's a gun. Yeah, I know that's a gun. I know that's a gun. Well, at least Twyla, but then again, on the bright side, at least Twyla gets it easy. At least Twyla gets the easy way out in compared to being burned alive to death. Like it's like getting burned alive is a slow and painful death, but getting a shot to the head, it's more instant, quick and painless, you know. But still, that's messed up. Kroven, Mary, we're leaving. What? You just— I shot her in the leg. She'll survive. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess she'll still feel pain, I suppose. I guess she's still alive. At least Kroven didn't kill Twyla. I guess maybe this ending is not as bad. I can't be for sure, though. Can't be for sure. Can't be for sure. But you won't if you leave with her. Huh? She's trying to trick you. She's really good at it too. And maybe if we were better at it, I would have been here to stop her. I don't understand. What's going on? I'll explain it later. But we need to go. Now. This is all too much. You just shot somebody. I didn't even know you had a gun. There's no time for this. Oh, she's getting up. She's getting up. She's getting up. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I don't think so. How fudging stupid do you take me for, huh? You think that's enough to incapacitate me? Oh, gosh. Great. I mean, Kroven, you have a gun, so I think you have the upper hand here. Like, it's very instant, quick, and painless. A gun to the head, boom. Twyla's dead. I couldn't get any words out. I didn't know what was happening. All I knew was that Twyla's arm was locked around my neck, and I felt the cool touch of metal brush across my face. Now, unless you're a real fudging lucky shot, I'd put that gun down right now. You gotta be fudging kidding me. Did you go deaf? Put the gun down or she loses a fudging eye. Crow, you shut up. Twyla choked me harder. What's it gonna be, a-hole? You like your chances? Just shoot her, I don't like her. Mary? I can't do that. I'm sorry. What? I really tried. What? Kroven put the gun on the ground. Twyla pushed the knife closer to my face. I felt its teeth lightly press into my skin. Kroven's eyes grew wider as he understood what he was getting at. He held up his hands by his head, defenseless, and took a few steps back. Twyla quickly drew the knife from my face. I'm just glad she didn't manage to scratch me in the process. She then removed her arm from my neck. I didn't realize how tightly she had actually been choking me until she let go. I gasped for air and almost toppled over. I stood as still as I could as Twyla walked over and picked up Kroven's gun. Thanks for agreeing to come help me, Mary. I really do appreciate it. She aimed it in Kroven's direction. Oh, great. History repeats itself. I guess I'm not gonna get a good ending, I suppose. I don't even want to know where this is going at this rate. It's just gonna end up with Kroven dying and Twyla and Mary forced to work with Twyla for the rest of her life. We were a very big help. I then pointed it towards me. What? Okay, never mind. I guess it's gonna kill me instead of Kroven. Don't you dare. If you do, I ain't telling you shoot. I wasn't going to. Twyla walked over to me again. She lifted the gun above my head. Mary, I'm sorry. I was out. She's dead? Yoo-hoo, can you hear me? Mary? Sephara! Sephara, my beloved, you came to save me! Oh! I should have never have doubted you. I like you even more now, Sephara. You're amazing. I'm so glad. Oh, it's a dream come true. I'm lying in her arms. Oh, I'm living the dream. Yo? Sephara? What? Where am I? Where's Kroven? I was going to ask you the same thing. Kroven went missing. Twyla did too. Or at least, she is very good at hiding. It's been weeks since that night. I have not seen or heard from either of them. Supposedly, Sephara found me because the Kroven messaged her and told her to come get me. And she didn't hear from him again after that. I went to the police, even though I know Kroven doesn't like them. They were the only people I could think of that might help me. But just like my parents, is turning up with nothing. Oh, great. Now there's more missing people. That's great. That's just fantastic. Ain't that great? Wow. No clues, no evidence? As if they had suddenly vanished. Sephara had been trying to help me look. I had just thought that maybe we were starting to get along before. But it didn't seem that way before. She doesn't like talking to me. I can see it. I can feel it. Her messages are short. We never meet for more than an hour at a time. She's always got somewhere to be. She's mad at me. I know she is. Can I blame her? It's like I took her last friend away. And mine too. It's all my fault. If only I should have listened to Kroven. Maybe then none of this would have happened. Oh. It's like everything that had been happening came to a sudden halt. Twyla was gone. Kroven was gone. Even the mystery number stopped responding to me. Was this really it? Was this really the end? I still live in the cabin. I've got nowhere else to go. Well, at least the house hasn't burned down. At least you're still living under a roof. That's something, but at what cost? Your cousin? a random person that you worked with? Like, what about Reginald? At least Reginald's okay, right? He's fine, right? I can still visit him from time to time, right? I try not to bother Crovan's room too much. It still smells like him when I walk past. And I'm sure when he, comes back, he wouldn't want to see his room a mess. I try not to bother it too much. But sometimes I just can't help myself. I walk in. His hamper still has a shirt sleeve hanging off the side. His pillow is still lopsided on his bed. His curtains are still drawn. I walk over to his bed. I lie down, and I try not to cry. Oh no! Darn it! That's me banging my desk, by the way. Darn it! I thought I'd get a happy ending. This is worse. Don't congratulate me. This is a terrible moment. Oh. No, she didn't get shot. Croven and Twyla just disappeared, and now she has no one to talk to. She's all alone in the cabin. Her cousin's gone. She's alone, and she'll never get to find out who took her parents. She's stuck. Oh. Why? Why? What do you mean LMAO insanity? This is the worst possible thing to ever happen. This is terrible. And I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. I hate it so very much. Well, you just completed a route of Cemetery Mary. Thank you for playing, but do you think you can get the true ending if you try again? Maybe! Ugh. Maybe if I try hard enough. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna get to the point where I've been offered to go, whether I should go with my friends to the haunted house or not. Load this one. No thanks, I'm good. Nah, honey, I'm good. I could have another, but I probably shouldn't. You sure? Yes, I'm fine. You go have fun. Alright then. Ah, lame. Maybe next time. I watched as Croven and his friends walked off and away from the cemetery. They didn't even make it a few steps before I felt myself shout at them to wait, and I came running behind them. Wait, what? What? Come on, I still went with them anyway? Oh, get out of here. What's the point of giving me two options if both of them just lead to the same point? Oh. Bro. Yep, the part where she got hanged, but it was a prank. I ran away, met Reginald. I'll walk away here then. Given the recent events, I was going to say I'd be here heading home instead. But Reginald popped out from the alley once again and said, "What are you waiting for? Is this way?" Oh, come on. So I still have to go inside despite. Wait. Oh, shoot. I should have done the other option. My bad. I'll see what I can do here. Imagine being insane and talking to dead people. Well, she's not insane because she literally read a book of how you can talk to ghosts. But yeah, yikes, that's pretty sad. I want to hear a different story of this. What's the spiral staircase story? I'm curious. Spiral staircase story? Oh, that's a good one. You know, despite our recent activities, I don't really consider myself an urban explorer. But this one time, Bro and I went back to check out this old firehouse. Oh! Yeah, I don't remember why exactly. Maybe just looking for a new cool hangout spot. Anyway, so we get up in there. It's actually surprising well lit. There's a bunch of windows. The place is completely abandoned. I'm talking like almost nothing but walls and the floor. Doesn't seem to excite Groven any less, though. It acted like we just found a pot of gold or something. Anyways, first the back of the staircase leading up. Spiral staircase, because, you know, firehouses, I don't know. Groven gets like so hyped. He started to think the only reason he wanted to go there was to slide down the side of the fireman's poles. So he rushed on over there, steps onto the staircase. 2 steps in, the whole thing just crumbles. Oh, that's embarrassing. Wait, what? Was he okay? Yeah, he was fine. Well... Huh? Okay, see, this is why it's a story. Thing crumbles, Groven falls off. I rushed on over to see what's wrong. Man, I don't know how. This kid somehow manages to injure his face even though he fell on his ass. Oh, wait. Like, where on his face? Like a broken nose? Yeah. He told me he got all busted up dropping a weight on his face. He's just a fudging idiot. Anyways, his fudging nose is bleeding, he's swearing up a storm. I don't think I laughed that hard in years, but I cleaned it up, getting some medical help, and we never went back. I could tell, though, that it was kind of ticked. Like he definitely wanted to go down those fireballs. So I took him to the playground after I told him he could slide down one of those ones. And as you can imagine, he wasn't doing amused. I see. I guess I'm glad it all ended up working out. Thank you for telling me the story. Thanks for helping me relive it. I'm gonna be thinking about it non-stop now. Oh, and one more thing before you head back. Yeah, I'll help Sapara. Oh, this is new. Stop going in abandoned buildings. Serves you right, breaking your nose like that. You'd think you would have learned something. Okay. I think this goes the same half. Okay. What happens if I call Twyla for this? If I call the mystery number, what would happen? I attempted calling the mystery number. No one picked up. But I did receive a text immediately after. Why did you call me? I don't know. I'm stuck. Stuck where? I missed my bus home and it's pouring outside. I'm supposed to call with my friends, but... Yeah, 1 second. Save. I'm not sure who to go with. I feel bad waking either of them. I see. Can you choose for me? Unfortunately, I don't know don't know your friends, so I can't. But I think you can make that decision on your own. I guess I'll have to. Good luck. Well, okay, Twyla. Ugh. As much as I hate doing this, I have no choice. I called up Twyla. I heard the phone ring a few times, and then she picked up. She sounded angry, although she didn't sound like she was asleep before I called her. Mary? What are you calling me for? Don't you know what time it is? Yeah, I know. That's kind of my problem. It's a long story, kinda, but I missed my bus home and I need a place to stay tonight. I was hoping maybe... Are you serious? After all that bull poop you put me through? Yeah. Ugh, fine. There's not gonna be any fudging nonsense, alright? And you're paying me back big time for all I had to put up with you. Yeah, that's fine. Of course. I understand. I don't think you do. But I'm coming anyway, so you better be ready. I am. Promise. Okay. Don't fudging turn around, you'll trip. Wow, she is so mean. But Twyla didn't offer me a moment of rest. She grabbed my wrist and dragged me through her house. Before I knew it, I was in her room and she was digging through her dresses. Before I could even process the space I was in, Twyla threw a pair of pajamas at me and barked. There's a bathroom down the hall. Get changed. And I followed suit, though I do wish she gave me permission to use the shower. And going to the bed with that icky rained-on feeling is less than ideal, but I suppose I shouldn't complain. She's doing me a favor after all. The clothes she gave me seemed to fit well. They're about the same size after all. Okay. I'll just stay quiet. Hey, if you're not going to sleep right away, I want to ask you something. Oh, yeah, sure. You say you can't help me because you've been so busy helping someone else lately? Busy with what, exactly? Who is it? Oh, I don't think I should say. Is it Kroven? Perhaps I could have lied and said it wasn't, but I recoiled in surprise when she said it, and I definitely got the message across. Thought so. How did you know? I don't think I can think of anyone alive that hates me as much as that boy does. I'm sorry, I tried to hide it from you. Why did you? It's just that Kroven, well, he has such a strong distaste for you. I didn't know if you would react the same way towards him. Huh. No, I know I have my bouts of anger, but I'm much more mature than to react like that. Do you hate him also? Why does she look so mad? She lost something? Yeah, Twyla is just so mean all the time. Like, she's like an absolute jerk. She does not give a darn at all. It's complicated. We don't need to get into that mess right now. She looks like she lost the 50-50. Yeah! That's the best way to describe it, actually. The best way to describe it. I see. Thank you again for letting me stay. Mm-hmm. Aren't you tired? Why don't you go to sleep? I'll be sleeping shortly, too. There's just some businesses I need to take care of. Oh, all right. Yeah. Good night. I laid down and tried to get to bed, despite the hard floor and Twyla clacking away at her keyboard. I did manage to get some sleep eventually. When I woke up in the morning, Twyla wasn't in her bed. In fact, it was even neatly made. I stood up and looked around. When I did, I saw a note left on her bedroom door. I couldn't help but to read it in Twyla's voice. Mary, I'm not really comfortable leaving you alone in my house, but I don't have any other choice. I've got something important I've got to be preparing for and had to leave early. Still, you seem like the kind of person who would feel bad going against someone else's wishes in their own house, which is why I'm using this to my advantage. When you wake up, collect your belongings and leave at your earliest convenience. Thank you, Twyla. I see. It's not like she's wrong. Respecting her wishes, I got changed to my normal clothes and let us folded neatly in an upstairs bathroom. I then headed downstairs and walked out the front door. I was still amazed by the size of her house. I never knew she had this much money, but maybe that was the intention. Regardless, it didn't affect me anymore as I made my way off of her property, searching for the next bus stop to use to head home, or at least to head to somewhere I could get some breakfast. I'm hungry. Ow! Croven's been pretty anxious lately. He would never admit it, but it's easy to tell. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Gonna leave it there. Man! I just hope this takes a different direction. At least it doesn't end with both of them disappearing or end up in the back rooms all of a sudden. But man... that was such... like... I still can't believe I got 2 bad endings in a row. That really takes me off, man. That was quite annoying, man. Like, come on, man. Come on. That was not really the best way. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. No one good ending is wild. It only has one good ending? That's actually... bruh. That's actually a bruh moment. Like, what? 1 second. Just chatting, 1 second. Hello? But what? That's kind of messed up. That's the best way I could say it. That's messed up. That's very, very messed up. Like, only one good ending. Like, I have to go through all the torture, all the shenanigans, just for there not to be an ending. I mean, just for there to be not to be a good ending, and there can only be one good ending. Like, what? I have to find the most perfect option ever? Like, I feel like I kind of messed up from the start then, because, like, I haven't, saved much at the beginning, like, the very beginning of the game. And as you can see, I've got the new chat, just chatting overlay. So now you can see both the chat. Yay! You can see both the Twitch and the YouTube. Yay! Very cool, huh? But yeah, man. Sucks. I gotta balance the decisions between each character I'm speaking with. Don't be with them all the time. I see. That's the best. Okay. I think I get the hint for a bit. That kind of makes sense. Kinda. Well, but man, I just can't wait until next week to see if maybe I could just find the right choices for the ending. Just to get a good ending. At least one good ending. In fact, if I just get one good ending, I'll stop. I'll just leave it there. I'll be satisfied. Very satisfied. But yeah, it's a long way to go. But for tomorrow, I'm gonna do just a Twitch exclusive reaction stream. Gonna be reacting to some more Underverse and a few videos afterwards. A few more videos afterwards. So, yeah, I decided to keep things more consistent. So that way you guys wouldn't have to, like, complain that I'm watching the same thing. So, yeah, we're gonna watch, like, 2 exclusive, what? Oh, it's just only for Twitch. I meant it's only on Twitch. That's what I meant. It's only gonna be on Twitch on Tuesdays. Reaction Tuesdays, as I call it. Yes, OMG, I've heard of the Big Les show. I've heard of the Big Les show, and oh my gosh, I wanted to watch that. I actually wanted to react to that. I wanted to react to that. Like, oh, you know what? I might react to it. I'll watch 2 Underverse episodes, and then we'll react to that, alright? Trust, I'll react to that as soon as possible. It's gonna be a fun ride. Finally, we're agreeing on something to watch. Oh my gosh! We're gonna bring some popcorn, some crisps, some snacks, some drinks, and we're gonna have a fun time, guys. We're gonna have a fun time tomorrow. You still think Reginald is a good dude? You saw what Twyla did? Yeah. I still think Reginald's a good guy. I find it a bit sus, but then I just realized he's a gentleman, so of course he's gonna be nice all the time, you know? React to those 2 albums if I have the time. Yes! In fact, it's a Twitch exclusive stream, so I might do it on stream tomorrow. Yeah, I might do it on stream tomorrow. But yeah, I'm looking forward for you guys coming back for the if you want, I'm looking forward for you guys tuning in for the reaction stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna have a fun day. It's gonna be a good night, and I just can't wait. Want you to send me a link to the Bandcamp? Yeah, please send me the link. Yeah. Yes, I am indeed gonna watch the Big Les show. I assure you on that. But for now, I'm gonna go to sleep. It is 12. Oh, and yeah, I'm gonna end it there, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye, everyone. Bye, good night. Good night, guys, or good morning, or good afternoon, depend what time of the day it is for you guys. Goodbye!